So, who wants to tell everybody what happened last time on Curse of Strahd?
I would say I don't want to do it because I'm going to die, but I died, so...
So it means you're volunteering. Go for it, Winona.
Sure, go ahead. I'll do it. So... The tower... I just realized I don't have my... Need my notes. One sec. I know that we... Trying to work backwards. We were at the tower. We had to get to the tower first. We left... It's loading. Wilaki? Yes. Hold on. My notes are loading.
Oh my god.
Do you want an assist until you load up?
Do you need some
Yes,
assistance
please.
here? Oh my god.
I think I can get you started and then you take over. I remember the beginning.
I'm still riding on my Twitch was so laggy compared to everybody's else, so I was still riding on like the Twitch intro high. So yes.
The Twitch intro high.
Yep.
So you have to take over though. I got the beginning. So we were heading out of town and we needed a safe place for Osiris, who is still refrigerator cold all by himself. So at a suggestion from the tavern keep, we took him to the church where Lulu, Winona, and Bellary could not enter through the barrier, but the others were able to. And they were able, the priest there was able to end the connection between Winona and Osiris, but would need more would need more help to, and couldn't do anything about the curse between Winona, Bellary, and Lulu, because Bellary hadn't fed and no idea what was going on with Lulu. He said that we could go to the Arsenvald, something like that. Arkenvostelt. I can't read my own handwriting. And then get Silver Dragon, Platinum Dragon scales. And if we could bring him back some, then he would be able to do something about our condition.
One for each, and we still don't know what the heck is going on with me.
You want to take it from here, or you want me to keep going?
Yeah, I could do it now. I remember. They all run together in my head, so I forget which one started where. If I remember correctly, this is also the episode that we learned that maps aren't really a thing. And
yes.
Yep. And we got one kind of sorta from the priest-ish, but we have to be really, really like slick. Like we can't, I don't know. We can't map things because if it's found out that we're mapping things, everything gets changed. And so we were walking and it was getting dark dark. And we had the choice of trying to camp in the road, which left us in the open, trying to camp in the forest, which Belle's just like, yeah, no. Or trying to find some shelter, which upon some emotional words and some storming, a tower was seen in the distance, and we went to go to the tower. And then when we went to go to the tower, there was a wagon right outside, and we learned that it's anti-magic because echo go poof. Yeah, and that was no fun. But not as no fun as trying to figure out the freaking symbol on the door. And then we tried to dance for our life with lightning and then a dragon. And dance for our lives we did not for several of us. And then it ended up with the probably two least charismatic / knowing what's going on people in the party. speaking out against a wizard dragon guy, question mark, who has really bad anger management issues. Real bad. But if we can go talk to Lady What's-Her-Face of the really cool neon nomadic people. I can't remember her name. That we, if we talk to her and we stay alive, we could stay alive and not be dead. Madam Eva, thank you. Because I did not put that back in my notes. I just still have it as Lady What's-Her-Face from before.
Classic.
Staying alive.
So, yeah, it wasn't the wagon that was anti-magic, it was the tower which had some kind of strange anti-magic. And upon even just touching it, bolts of lightning within a radius from it started coming down, raining down almost without there being, thunderstormy clouds in the sky. And, looking at the symbols on the front of the door, it just had like a line going from one to another, to another, to another, to another before it ended. And you had a 50-50 shot of what the correct pattern was, and did not succeed the first time. And so Blue Dragon comes out, gets pissed off that Rothan keeps taunting him, and decides to fly up in the air, do a lightning breath attack, which takes everybody down. Lots of death saving throws. A couple of 2-3-ish lucky people coming back. However, one of those lucky people were brain dead because their sire was no longer amongst the unliving. And the super charming Rothund and the definitely been here since the beginning and knows absolutely everything that's going on, Misery, had to talk the situation up about, and they dropped just enough hints that this angry red dragon who was losing control over their polymorph form with every word that was being said, kind of giving clues as to the actual size this ancient beast really is. Misery coming out with the what are you willing to give for me to bring them back, and her saying everything is now you all have a chance. You were all teleported back outside. You were told you can use the wagon, and then a giant red dragon breathed fire on you. And those of you who were not breathing are breathing again with 1 hit point. And everyone who was outside in that fire, which was all of you, except for one of you, you all feel almost like continuous heartburn. Just a burning sensation in the center of your chest. And that is where we start today's episode.
There you are. Can we stop doing this? Like, this dying thing is really not cool.
Rothan, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Can't hear you, Bells.
Yes, we can hear you now.
I would say I'm tired of dying, but at this point, I don't care anymore. But we were told we can use the wagon, and I think we all need some rest. Let's get in there.
Who told us we could use the wagon?
right. You weren't completely there. The guy in the tower, the group really of dragons, they said we could use their wagon.
Wait, we weren't completely there? Because I don't remember this either.
You and Lulu were, well, you were dead. And Bellery was alive, but not really there.
Wait, I'm sorry. Pause. You said Lulu and I were dead? I'm sorry. Can you... Let's just put a pin in that and back up. What happened?
Yeah. So you remember dragon breathing lightning on all of us?
Yes,
That's the
when I was
last
trying
bit I
to
remember.
open the door.
So that lightning hurt a lot, and me and Misery almost died. Bellery almost died, and you and Lulu did die from that lightning.
Yes. So wait, you mean I died again and was brought back again? Again?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Please stop bringing me back. That's not natural. It is not a natural. This disrespect for death in this place has really just gotten me. I can't do this anymore.
Lulu, to be fair, if you don't come back, we don't come back.
I'm sorry, what?
It sounds like we got that confirmed. Ro, you said I didn't wake up? Like I wasn't dead, but I wasn't there?
You woke up, but it was like your mind checked out.
While
You
Lou
just
was
stood there
dead.
blank faced.
So yeah, Lou, it's been confirmed. If you're dead, we're dead.
So while I understand your concern for the validity of life and the respect for death, is your respect worth 3 lives and not just 1?
What about the wagon?
I think we should go in the wagon and rest, because we're all still very much fucked up. I mean, my armor is basically attached to me now. I need to sleep.
I mean, you really did like that armor.
All right.
Yeah, not enough to live in it for the rest of my life.
I
sure
don't
we could peel
still
it off.
understand what's going on, but let's do the let's get in the wagon, get safe, and figure out what the hell to do tomorrow.
Sure, we will get relatively safe. Yes.
How do we get in the wagon?
I mean, there's a door, and they said we could use it. I'm assuming we can just open the door.
But are we sure that it's not also booby trapped like everything else?
That's what I'm
Let's
thinking.
just at this point, like really, I open the door to the
Wait,
wagon.
Oh my god.
Okay.
How
I
did
need
we
you-
get dropped back from
You
the
all
dead?
need to pause. Valgwyn, you've been hearing this conversation. And as soon as this roar of energy happened that shook the wagon a little bit, you've suddenly been hearing voices. This is new. And then so you what are you doing as you're hearing the voices?
Not paying attention to them at all.
Okay, so what are you doing right now then?
I'm feeding Philip.
Okay, all right. So as you are feeding Philip, you hear a of a latch being undone. Still feeding Philip?
Yes.
Okay.
I scream out though. Close the door! I'm feeding Philip! There's a draft!
So Lulu, as you open the door, you hear that. What do you do?
I don't open it all the way. I just kind of put my hand on it and I look at Ro and everybody else. There's somebody in here. And I back up away from the door of the wagon.
Did they just tell us that we can use somebody else's wagon?
There's somebody feeding something named Philip. I'm not opening that door.
Well,
I'm just
I
gonna
need
yell.
sleep, so I will open the door. Fuck
I was gonna
this.
say I'm gonna yell back. Who's Philip?
I do a
And
peer
can he not
around
feed
row.
himself?
I think I'm still laying on the ground.
In here. He's in here with me. Her name is Philip.
It's a chicken.
Rothan, you open the door, and Valgren, if you would like to explain what Rothan sees, please.
He sees about a 4'4" tall male dwarf wearing robes and chainmail, feeding a chicken in a carved wooden cage.
It's not the weirdest thing I've seen lately. Do you mind if we sleep? Because we need to get some sleep.
I don't care. Just come on in, just make sure you close the door.
Alright. Everybody get in here. Shut the door, whoever comes in last. I'm going to sleep.
I climb in after Rogue.
I will be right after Lulu.
This is exceedingly tight squeeze with all of you in this wagon. This wagon is not an empty wagon. Inside, on the far end of the wagon, is a single bed that goes the width of the wagon, so it's only about 5 feet long. There are open luggage chests, as well as other like shelving units and oh my gosh, like what is the, I can't think of the gosh darn terminology. A vanity, excuse me. There's a vanity that's like somehow affixed to one side of the walls here. It does have a nice roof light. In one corner, there is an iron stove that has iron piping going up and back outside. But with all of you in here, nobody's laying down anywhere comfortably. You're all getting cozy.
I mean, it's really no different from us, sleeping with somebody else every single night anyway. So
there's a difference between two people to a bed versus 6 people laying on top of each other.
On top of each other. Yeah, valid point. I got you now. I got you.
I'm an offling. I don't notice much of a difference.
I'm used to it.
As we kind of shuffle in, I just kind of look around and take account for the space, and then I'm going to point to Rothan's lap as he sits down and be like, do you mind?
Well, first, I'm probably going to have to go outside for this, but I'm going to need to see if I can even remove my armor, because this is going to be painful.
Do you want my help, since I know how to do it and I can heal you?
I would appreciate
Think of it
that.
as trade for your lap. I can do that, for sure.
Valerie will toss a water skin at Winona and be like, "Oi, take out, see if you can get the armor to separate from him."
I
think
believe.
between this and maybe a little bit of air between the skin and the armor, we can make it work.
I can mend that armor for you.
Well, I would like you to do that to my helmet, but my armor really isn't broken. It's just seared to my skin a little bit.
Nothing a pry bar can't fix.
Well,
I think I'm going to try and be a bit more gentle. We'll do what we can. Does anybody have any alcohol? I feel like Rothan might need it.
There's none in here.
Oh, well. I knew I should have grabbed something from my bag. Well, out we go.
Once they've kind of gotten out a door, This very crispy, blackened halfling with this shock of brown hair and kind of black gear on comes up to you, Valgwyn, and puts a gloved hand out and says, "Nice to meet you. Bellery. Sorry we're barging in on you like this. It's been a bit of a day."
Oh, I don't mind at all. It's not my wagon anyway.
It's not yours?
Oh, no. You know, it's what happens when you go through a portal, end up in a place, you don't know where you are, you just start going through other people's stuff.
I very much actually understand and identify with this sentiment. However, it seems to sort of bite me in the ass, usually with lightning. So I'm confused how you were able to do that with this cart without lightning.
Well, the door wouldn't open from the inside. So I just do as Dungmare Knights do and start looking at stuff.
Wait, or what?
A Dugmare Knight. I am a Zothar of Dugmarin, the dwarven god of knowledge.
A Zugnut? What?
A Zothar.
A Zophar. Oh, I don't know what that is.
Long story short, I am a cleric in the service of Dugmarin.
Oh, like baby elf. God's rest him. Oh, well, and you ended up through a portal in a wagon.
That about sums it up.
Misery, did you end up in a portal in a closet?
No, I woke up in one, though.
Strahd likes to put his new toys in weird places.
Who or what is a Strahd?
Oh, no. Someone else want to take this one for me?
I don't know if there's really an easy explanation for who or what Strahd is, because we don't even really know. He just shows up, taunts us, turns Rothan into a bat, and disappears. Oh, and keeps going on and on and on about how we have to entertain him.
He's sort of the dungeon master of this entire realm.
Sounds kind of pompous if you ask me.
I wouldn't say that too loudly. Oop, that was an accident, sorry. That was not meant to happen. I did not.
Who are you throwing firebolt at? God damn it, my cat's gone! Oh, my cat's
Nobody,
gone.
I accidentally
While I've got
hit.
room, I'm going to set up in the corner and start casting Find Familiar. Once I've settled in.
Her and that damn cat.
And I assume you hear me yelling and going on while their armor's being removed.
I hope she's using that water to help peel it off.
Luckily, it's not plate mail onto flesh here. There's layers whenever you wear heavy armor. You've got your normal underclothing, your leathers, then your chain, then your plate. So, yes, a lot of the plate is fused to the chain. And there are some places where the leather is then fused to the chain. So there's like a sections between sections.
And I feel the worst part won't be because of the metal. It's the cloth that could be on the skin, and that's not particularly fun either.
Yep.
But that's what I was saying. If you get the cloth wet and you lift it up a bit,
with you, soak the cloth.
And if you push air in between them, it separates them more gently than peeling it back with force.
Yeah, there's sections of the chainmail and a couple plates that would be touching skin, but for the most part, it's on cloth.
Yeah.
Lime
you
green
weren't
cloth,
in the lightning breath long enough that things have been painfully fused. It is even more of an encumbrance to put on and take off. Instead of your typical 40 minutes to do so, It's probably about an hour, maybe hour and a half between, because you're really trying not to have to cut any sections of the leather, because it then makes this whole armor set useless. Now there's going to be a couple of straps that you're going to have to replace. They're just unsavable. And so really, after getting everything off, if you have leather straps or some way to repair them, you could probably get this armor back to normal encumbrance mode. But otherwise, as is, until you can repair it, you will be taking a -1 to your AC. Just because it's just not gonna fit right. It's gonna be awkward in places.
Knowing that, helping him take that off, can I move where I normally have my one dagger and add it to my belt instead of to my thigh and give him the leather strap from that to help with repairs?
I would say that you could. However, the leather strap for an armor is going to be a thick, heavy leather, whereas the leather strap for your dagger is going to be a soft leather because it's on your leg. So it'll hold, but who knows for how long. It's going to just naturally stretch and move as he moves. So yeah, I would say if that's what you want to do, you definitely can, to give it back to the normal armor class for now, as talking, outside kind of thing, to get to be a better fit. But Rothund, with your smithing knowledge, you would know that that's not going to hold for long. At some point, that's going to come undone, and if that is during a critical point in combat, that could be bad.
I'll just take my bedroll, because that has thick leathers in it, and I'm just going to strip it out, which makes my bedroll practically useless, but hey, I'd rather have armor, so I'm going to strip my bedroll and make it work with that.
Can I hear this conversation?
They're outside, like, screaming while you're inside talking to Bellery. So not yet. Not yet.
Would Rothund, would you be explaining this, like talking as we're having this conversation, saying, oh, this isn't going to work, this is going to break, whatever?
Yeah, I'd be like, too thin, I'll just use my bedroll.
I would remind you that the dwarf said something about being able to cast mending.
Good point. I'll see if he can fix it before I strip my bedroll.
So Lulu, Misery, and Valgwyn and Bellery inside the wagon. What have you all... Bellery, your thing is there. You ritually cast Echo, so Echo has returned. But
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just hugging my cat, apologizing, petting him.
What are you all doing?
Don't eat Philip, all right?
I'm petting a cat.
I am found the space to try to sit. Am I able to sit somewhere?
Now that there's only 4 of you in the wagon, not 6 of you, there's enough room for everybody to sit semi-comfortably.
And I definitely am very contemplative, might come off as moody, usual self after I don't get what I want. Just in my own head a little bit.
Okay. Why don't you explain what you look like for Valgwyn?
Sure. Lulu is very much she's 5 foot 8 inches. She's kind of built like a dancer. She has light gray skin. She essentially looks like a drow, but not quite, because her hair is all is black and white, and then her eyes are actually a red color. And she just kind of gives off this air of brattiness, definitely. So,
Do you have any questions for me?
at this point, no. She's very much in her own head. Like she's
I'm very
I'm
much.
very much in my own head. I'm not really responding to anybody at this point. I say hi, kind of acknowledge you a little bit, and then just kind of watch what's going on, not saying anything.
Would anybody like to see what's in the wagon?
I would definitely like to see what's in the wagon now that I've got my cat back.
All right, time for a tour of the wagon. So while I've been in the wagon, I've pretty much gone through everything at this point. So I have found a note containing 2 words, Drovash and Arvesh. I have found a wooden trunk.
Do you say those out loud? What?
I do.
Okay.
I do. I say them out loud because I had to explain what it said.
I have 1 hit point.
Yep.
Please don't have cast fireball on me.
Too
I know, right?
late. As soon as you say Dorvash, the interior of the wagon, the space itself changes almost to be the size of a 2-story house. It just and suddenly you 4 are sitting inside of a kitchenette area. There's a large table. There are some chairs. Candelabras come up from the table and just auto light. Everything's
What do we see on the outside?
Nothing. You see a wagon. You have no idea what has happened.
What did you guys just do?
Oh, it's incredible!
Until he says the words Arvash or Arvesh. And then those of you outside just hear a
Do we see anything?
As you look around the wagon, you see in front of the wagon that is hooked up to the wagon itself 2 spectral steeds.
Rothund.
Does the size inside change?
I mean, for you, yes. When he said the first, not when he said the second word. No, the second word, no, he's fine.
No, what the second one? So it stays that larger space, and we have no idea about the horses.
You have no idea about the horses.
Okay.
Correct.
I wonder what a second one does. It didn't make it smaller.
Rothund. Those went there a minute ago, were they?
Nope, they weren't.
I'm gonna pet them.
Your hand goes right through them.
Oh gods, please nobody show Lulu this.
By the way, you're not done taking armor off.
Should we go?
He's saying this while you guys are still taking armor off. So you've like stopped for a moment, shuffled over, like what the fuck, and then continued to peel.
So I wasn't sure if we were done yet. That was my next question. Okay, cool. Carry on.
Valguin, after the inside changes, you continue.
Oh, that was odd.
That was incredible.
There's also a wooden trunk covered with claw marks that has a battle axe, a flail, a morning star, a light crossbow. There is a narrow wardrobe containing 3 sets of fine clothes, 2 sets of traveler's clothes, several pairs of shoes, a harlequin mask, and 3 wigs. In another container, there's a climber's kit, a disguise kit, a healer's kit, and a poisoner's kit. There is a lyre with golden strings, a sculpted wooden chicken cage holding a chicken whose name is Philip, a silver ewer with 5 chicken eggs in it, a tiny wooden box that I might have pocketed already, and let's ignore that. A set of copper pots and pans, 3 sets of manacles, a shovel, a wooden chest containing a gold holy symbol of the Morning Lord, 50 foot of coil hempen rope, a tinderbox, a steel mirror, and 10 torches.
I see.
Can I
He's
get
just
that written
listing
down?
all these things that he's.
Can I get that written down?
He's just telling you all the things he found.
What is this?
He's not sharing it. He's just going,
Okay,
this is
okay.
what I found when I was inside here. I found this and this and this and that.
Okay,
this
okay.
and that.
I just imagine him and they're like
my
pointing,
God.
and
Wait,
this is
a
over
light
there, and then if you
crossbow?
look over there, I found this.
So it's never changed like
Right, a
sizes
light
before?
crossbow. Can I see it?
Go ahead, it's in the chest over there.
Point of fact, it's not in the
Open
chest over there.
chest.
You're in the kitchen. The chest is gone.
Whoa!
In fact, everything that he's mentioned, you remember vaguely seeing upon coming into the wagon itself at some point. Like, you remember there being a chest that had claw marks. You remember the vanity area that had the different sets of wigs and whatnots. You definitely remember the wooden cage that had a chicken inside the cage. A silver ewer was also inside the cage, as well as chicken eggs were inside the cage. However, that was his chicken Philip that he's been feeding. Philip, by the way, still with you, Valgwyn, because you were kind of in that possession while you were saying the words. But as far as everything else is gone, as soon as you said the Drovash.
At least Philip's okay.
Obviously,
What
the most
happens if you
important
say
thing.
that word again? No, I want that crossbow.
Do you think we should step outside
you
before we
said-
say it?
I think you got a right idea there.
Can we explore this a little bit before you say the word? Because I thought we were going to sleep.
Go right ahead, but I'm going
Yeah,
outside.
Let's do that.
Point of fact,
I-
you have
Are
no
you
idea where
saying
the
it?
door
Don't
is.
say it.
You're just in a kitchen area. You're just in a dining room or like a dinner setting area. You've got a hallway or a door to at one far end on the right-hand side, depending on where you're sitting. That could be a left-hand side. There's a fireplace on one end. To the left of the fireplace is another doorway. So there's 2 doors, one by the fireplace and one the opposite end of the fireplace. But as far as like the way out,
Don't
you
say
see
that
nothing.
word.
Don't say it. I want to explore.
I'm gonna go. Don't say it. I'll go take the door by the fireplace. You want to take the other one?
Do we want to split up right now? No. I go with Bells.
We're just in the same house.
Don't
All
care.
right, come on.
Misery,
Last time
what are
we
you
split up,
doing?
you ended up dead.
You've been sitting inside, and suddenly this whole fucking place just transformed. I mean, that's par for the course at this point in this fucking hellhole. We don't hear you. Are you pushy, talky?
I was doing it in chat. That's
There
why.
you go. Righteous.
This is probably I've become pretty used to all of this at this point. I will check the other door, but if it goes anywhere other than out, I'm just going to close it and go with them.
Okay.
Can't hear you. Come on, Misery. Let's go take a look. Misery.
There, we're laggies.
gonna
Yeah,
go
we're
open the
we're
door.
gonna switch our audio video
are
whenever we
really
go to break. We'll switch it at that time so we're not interrupting. But yeah, we're just a little. The audio video is just out of sync. But yeah, so Misery, you go and open the door that Beller and Lulu are not. You open it up. It definitely does not lead outside. It does lead into a hallway that has stairs. Like it goes, like when you open the door, it's a short hallway that goes up and that makes a turn. You can see the stairs going up to your left above you. you don't see any other doors or anything. So you close that door and you go with Bellary and Lulu as they open up the door closer to the fireplace. That opens up into a kitchen area, which has a small cooking stove where you would put wood or something underneath to heat up the top, where you could put your different things. The copper pots and pans are suddenly in this room that are hanging up. There is a cabinet area, and there is another door on the far end.
I'm gonna go open the other door.
Okay. You open up the other door, and it is a pantry full of basic necessities for cooking. Like there's flour, there are eggs, there's milk, there's different vegetables that are just there, different seasonings and spices. It's got different dried meats, and you do see a trap door in the center that looks like it goes down.
Question: does any of it smell good or bad to me?
Give me a perception
does it
check
still
with
smell like
advantage.
food to my senses?
Baldwin, you just chilling like a villain in the dining area?
I was wondering if I could smell the pantry when she opened it, realizing my character hasn't eaten in probably an indeterminate amount of time.
Give me a perception roll. That's a good question. Bellary, whenever you're opening this thing, you're taking a whiff. Yes, a perception troll. Thanks, Misery. It doesn't smell bad as in like rotten, but it also doesn't smell good. You're kind of neutral right now. It's not.
Ugh.
And unfortunately for you, being neutral is bad.
It is. I'm an offling. I knew this was going to happen. There's food in here, guys, if we're hungry. I'm going to open up my trapdoors, hoping it's a wine cellar, and that still smells good to me.
It'll be okay. Those we're going to get you fixed. It's okay.
Valguin, yeah, you do smell like different seasonings and spices whenever the pantry itself is opened. So, yes, that has caught your attention. Like,
I definitely head that way then.
Bellary, as you open up the trap door, there is a small ladder going down into a dark area. Rothund and Winona, at this point, you guys are pretty much good as far as the armor is concerned. You walk into the wagon, and nobody's there. The wagon's completely empty.
Does it still look like the same wagon, or?
Yes.
You said completely empty. So the stuff's not in there either?
No. So no body is in there. There's no persons in the wagon. The stuff is still there. The people are gone. Without a trace.
I'm going to immediately start looking through the stuff.
Yep.
You, as you're looking through the stuff, you open up that clawed chest, and the chest is empty. There are still wigs and things hanging up on one side. There are still some shoes. And there's still the bed. But the chicken's gone. And you don't know what was in that chest. But it's completely emptied. And I mean, there's still... on that vanity, there's still stuff for someone to put makeup on, a couple different wigs, maybe someone to look different. Hashtag disguise kit. You don't
I
really
would like to snag the disguise kit, please.
So that's the entire vanity. It's not like a bagged kit. The vanity itself is the disguise kit. What I mean is, like, there's different powders and oils and wigs and things on the vanity, not a bag where everything's compacted and for good for travel.
Okay. So
you could take elements to make a disguise kit and chuck it in your bag. I'm just saying that's going to be loose. It's not.
Let me rephrase that. I am going to be looking for particular things that I know are running low in my own disguise kit and take them to replace them.
Boom. Easy peasy. Dunsies.
Also, do those claw marks on the chest look familiar to claw marks that I have seen before?
Give me a survival roll. Bellery, are you going down to the deep dark tunnel?
Oh no! No, I'm Misery. You can see in the dark, I love.
Yeah, type it. Type it good.
In chat again. Yeah, I mean, I might as well go down.
I'm a dwarf. I can see in the dark.
Yeah, I'm just chopped liver, Bells. I can't see in the dark at all, can I?
I mean, to be fair, like, if you die, so does she.
That's very true. I was just going to look down. I wasn't going to go down. I'm not going down there.
Poor Bellery. Yeah, Bellery, you're showing red.
Bells.
Oh, she gone. Okay, so Valgwyn volunteers to go down? Is that what I'm hearing? Or does Misery go down?
I didn't say that I would go down. I just said I can see in the dark.
Who's checking down the hole of... I mean, the tiny ladder here into definitely not a trapped basement.
I might have an alternate solution to this problem.
Which is?
I'm standing in the pantry. Can I look around for a small object the size of a dinner roll? Or something similar?
I mean, there's multiple, like, small pouches of different spices that you could definitely use. There are, like, small carrots, like, there's small potatoes, like, there's all kinds of strange produce within here. So, yes, grab a tater.
A potato will work. I cast a light cantrip on it and toss it down the hole.
Perfect. You drop the tater down the hole. It goes for about 15 feet and lights up what looks like a some sort of stone cellar.
Might as well go down the ladder since I can see the bottom.
Okay. You go down and turn around, and there are all manner... First of all, you realize this place is cold. And then you realize that there are all manner of meats, cheeses, milks, and other food stuff that should be kept cold. There is no alcohol, however, to be found. There is water, but there's no ale, no mead, no wine, no grape juice, nothing to be found here.
Was there any grain in the pantry?
The only grain that you saw was the already ground up flour and like oatmeals, things for not really brewing grains, no hops.
But there's potatoes.
There is taters if you're going to make yourself some vodka.
I do have a brewer's kit.
They don't know that yet.
But I do.
But yeah, you see all sorts of slabs of meats, like poultries, fishes. Like you're hungry and this is heaven. There is everything you need to make a fantastic meal in this place.
I'll grab the lit up potato, make a quick once around, grab some goodies, and head back up the ladder.
Okay.
Winona,
Winona, with your 14, those claw marks do look familiar to another set of claw marks on a tipped-over wagon way back yonder.
Rothund,
Yes.
do you remember those friends of yours that you wanted to go see? And I'm concerned about it because of the wagon and the broken wine bottles we found.
Sure. Not my friends, but I want to see them, sure.
Friends is a loose term, darling. Do look at this chest. Does this not seem familiar to you?
Sort of.
Well, they look really similar to the claw marks that were on the wagon. So that makes me wonder, either there's more around these parts, or this chest was taken from the wagon.
That's
It
possible.
does seem odd
but
that somebody would take an empty chest.
I have a feeling
I don't know
that
any better.
if this chest was taken, it probably wasn't emptied until recently.
I distinctly remember that when we went outside to take off your armor, we did leave 4 people in this wagon, did we not?
Yeah, which is why I'm looking to see if there's like a switch or a lever or just something that could have made them disappear. I have no idea.
So you're looking for a switch or a lever, but magic does not seem to cross your mind at all.
I'm not a magic wielder. I don't know how that shit works. What would I even look for?
I mean, you're not wrong, but oh, Rothan, you're so simple and it's cute. I'm gonna go around and look for magic shit.
I'm going to pretend I didn't just hear that.
At this moment, Valgwyn, you hear muffled voices in your head. You're not sure what they're saying, but you hear muffled voices. You get little bits about wagon, claw-marked chest, where'd they go, but not full conversations. As you come back up the step ladder with goodies in tow, Bellery, what were you saying?
Stupid internet had a problem. Did you find any wine?
There was no alcohol down there either.
Oh. Well, looks like you found something down there.
Just some fine cuts of meat and some cheese.
The halfling in front of you looks just so defeated and sad. Just for a second, while she's looking at you. And she's like, well, I guess you find a nice bit of supper then. Do you cook, or... I think the rest of the group could probably use a bit of meal.
Nothing I
least
can't whip up in a jiffy.
There's a couple of us that don't eat, so don't count on me and Lulu, alright?
That's a bit odd, but okay.
I agree. It's quite terrible.
I guess I walk back into the kitchen and drop my treasure trove onto the counter.
And begin preparing the evening's meal. And that's where we will take our break. We'll come back again, just for those of you at home who may or may not remember, this being our longer game, we typically take a longer first break. But we'll be back as quick as we can. And welcome back! So, as Valgwyn puts the food stuff, whatever it is that he grabbed from the magical cellar, Because let's be real, we don't give a fuck. There's a bunch of shit down there. I don't care what you pull up. Got a rack of ribs? Sure. Got a whole fucking chicken that's been skinned and defeathered? Go for it.
Don't show
Offensive.
Philip.
Philip.
Offensive.
Got a leg of horse? Fine. That's
Horse is
whatever.
fine. Just don't get a
It's
chicken. You can't
better
show
than
Philip
wolf.
that.
So, Misery, Lulu, Bellary, you watch as Velgwyn begins to prepare the evening meal. It's probably going to take him a while.
I'm still trying to find the front door because I want to know where my friends went.
Well, right now you're still in the kitchen.
What can I leave?
Yeah, if you want to. Do you want to?
I'd like to.
Okay. So you begin to explore the rest of the place.
Yes.
Misery, Lulu, what do you do?
I'm not going to leave Valerie by herself, so I'm going to go with her.
Okay.
If Misery goes with Bellary, just because I miss watching people make food, because, you know, Auntie and Mom used to do that all the time, I just kind of sit and watch as Valgwyn makes food, because now I'm homesick. So I get even sadder, because now...
Okay.
Oh, she's broody and moody now. Damn it.
Yes.
Oh, man. Brat 2.0 loaded. Bellary, Misery, as you come out of the kitchen into that dining room area, going into opening up the other door, again, the hallway is not very long. It might be like 6 or 8 feet long. There's nothing at the end. It's just a wall. And you turn and you only have upstairs to go. There's as far as what we consider the main floor, this is it. There's no other doors.
Misery, did you happen to go down in that cellar with Valgwyn?
No, he went by himself.
So we don't know if there was a door out that way. I want to go take a look upstairs, don't get me wrong, but I feel like we should have found a front door by now.
Do you go upstairs?
Yes.
All right. As you head up the stairs, what is... That's not bad.
I've sent Echo to sit on Misery's shoulder while we're going upstairs.
Oh, God, she probably
I
hates
pet
that.
the cat.
Oh,
No, Misery loves
Misery,
the
not
cat.
I
Lulu.
love the
My
cat.
fault.
Lulu, not
Petting
Lulu.
I
his
thought
spots.
Lulu. My fault. Yeah, Misery's all about petting the cat, which, remember, has fur again. It's a little different.
It's not a ghostly specter
Right
now.
Currently. Give it time. As you head up the stairs, both of you notice something that might catch you odd, is that the stairs don't make a sound.
That
There's no
does
squeak.
catch me as a
There's
thief.
there's no squeak at all. And you come upstairs, and at the top of the stairs, you're facing a long hallway, and there are 3 doors on the left and 3 doors on the right. No windows, no other doors, just 3 on the left and 3 on the right.
I will progressively go down each opening the doors.
Okay. As you open up the first room on your left, it's empty. There's nothing in there. You open up the second door on your left, empty. Nothing in there. Open up the first door on your right, and there is it's a small bedroom, and the bed appears to be the correct size for a halfling.
Oh! Oi, Misery, look at this!
Wasn't that interesting?
Why were all the others empty?
And you go and you open up the second door on the right, and that looks to be a little bit more stout and firm bed, possibly perfect for a dwarf. And then you go and you inspect the last 2 rooms, and they are the correct size beds for Misery and Lulu.
Oh,
They are single-sized beds, almost perfectly suited for each of your race, as far as how tall they are from the bed, or from the floor, excuse me, how wide or how long they are. They seem to be just a perfect fit.
I love magic.
Me too.
I'm going to take a look in the little halfling size room. I think maybe since we're up here first, we get to claim bedrooms, although I don't think anyone's going to want mine.
Bed's comfortable. You've got a one chair sitting desk area, and the desk is kind of like a old school desk in that the platform like opens up, and there's paper, there's ink pod, and a quill inside, and it's none of it has been used.
Well, the only thing missing, I'm yelling out the hall at Misery. The only thing missing in here is a cat bed. What in the world?
And at the foot of your bed, a cat bed appears.
I was wrong. There's a cat bed.
And then just a couple of sconced lanterns just pop out and give just an ambient amount of light that seems almost perfect.
Are there any windows?
There are no windows.
Okay. This is so cool. I'll snap my fingers and call Echo to me. Look, we got a bed for you. We'll go over and make biscuits. Take a nap here, love.
And snuggles in.
I'll give him a scratch on the ears and I'll pop out and be like, you find anything in your room?
Do I?
Roleplay with me, Misery!
Misery, you walk into your room, and the bed again is perfect height, the perfect width. It's a comfortable bed. You also have a small desk and a chair, which also seem to fit you comfortably. Same thing, when you open up the desk, there is things, accoutrements to write with. The only difference for you is that the two lanterns that pop out are different color light. More of something familiar.
Well, it seems pretty standard to me, Valerie.
I mean, as standard as a magic house can be, sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You've been in many magic houses.
I've been in many strange places.
Not me. But no windows and definitely no way out on the second door. So, now I'm starting to get a bit of that panicky feeling when I'm feeling trapped somewhere.
We can always go back downstairs.
Yes, but there was no door to the outside downstairs neither.
Maybe it has everything to do with that one word he said that I don't remember.
Oh, right, we should try that. And we can't get out, so let's go downstairs and maybe let's say it. See what happens.
All right. As you guys head downstairs, Winona and Rothund, looking around this wagon, like other than the spectral horses, which are still there, you don't find anything to explain what the fuck is up with the people being gone.
There's like no notes, no buttons, levers, nothing.
No secret widgets. No pieces of paper.
No sense of magic?
The whole fucking wagon seems magical. You guys knew that from the get-go when Misery cast Detect Magic and walked over it. So there's plenty of sense of magic.
Different sense of magic.
Not that you could pick up. It's It's all magic.
Well, unfortunately, I can't do anything until I sleep anyway. So,
I mean, I have plenty of energy left, but I don't know if there's anything we can do.
I mean, there's more space now, to be honest.
You fucker.
Still a bit big for the bed, Rose.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
Rothan,
I-
you are not going to fit on that bed.
I'm 5'5",
Not unless you
so
go
I can.
full on fetal position.
You can
But-
be the little spoon. Aw.
I have a bedroll. I don't have to sleep on the bed. There's still enough space on the floor for me to roll out my bedroll.
There is. If Winona is on the bed, then there's just enough space on the floor for that to happen.
Well, do you want to sleep and see what happens in the morning?
That's my only option at this point because I have no idea where they went, and I don't feel like walking around outside at night when I feel like I could fall over at any moment.
Oh, yeah, no, we are not walking around outside. That's not happening. I feel like. No. I feel faint, to be honest. So I would rather not. I feel like that would be rather disrespectful to whoever did this.
I'm sure they're okay, and I'm sure we'll find them, but I'm going to sleep.
It's about all we can do. See you in the morning. I'd like to sit in the bed and write some stuff in my notebook before going to sleep.
Yeah, go for it. Valgwin, those muttering voices have come back. Something about a bed, sleep, magic. Again, it's bits and pieces, not the full conversations.
I think I'm starting to go crazy.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Didn't you just get here? I mean, it doesn't take long to go crazy here, but how so?
I keep hearing voices. Like somebody's outside, but not really.
That's not a good thing that you're hearing voices. What are they telling you to do?
No, they're not telling me to do anything, just talking about going to sleep and looking for people.
Oh, so it's not a voice that is directly speaking to you?
No, it's like listening in on the conversation.
Oh, okay, never mind then. You're fine.
Those voices, that's perfectly fine. No worries. Strahd in your head, problem. Other voices, nah.
Oh man,
Could be friends.
Bellary Misery, you come back downstairs. Again, the wood makes no creaking noises. None. The doors did not make any squeak upon being opened. The beds, when you jumped on them, did not rattle and shake and make bed normal noises. But you were able to talk. Like, there's not a zone where there isn't sound. It's just whatever this place is, those things are well put together and just aren't creaking or giving. But you come back downstairs, you are go back into the dining room. You see that Lulu has pulled a chair over, just resting one of her elbows on the arm of the chair and just staring into the kitchen. Meanwhile, you probably hear like chop 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 chop.
All right, so we've done a scout, and we've got a mixed bag of news.
Okay, first off, Balquin's hearing voices, but it's not a direct voice. So I'm
it's
assuming
not Strahd in his head?
I don't think so, not by how he was talking.
All right.
More like he could hear people having a conversation, but not a direct conversation.
Does your chicken talk in your head?
I haven't heard him talk yet.
Give it time.
It might actually.
It might happen.
Maybe that's him actually. Maybe it's them. I don't know.
Did you find a way out? And did you find Ro and Winnie?
That's the bad news. I can't find a way out, so I think we need to try that word again. The good news is I found your bedroom.
My bedroom.
There's bedrooms upstairs all set up right outside.
That's not suspicious at all.
It's a magic house.
A magic house.
I don't know. We missed out on all sorts of things. Maybe Misery and Rothan made friends with him. Maybe he was actually a pretty nice guy. He did bring us back to life.
Okay, so just to clarify, this shelter we've been given was given by the people in the tower, not by Strahd, right? Because
oh no, that's
right
what
here.
Ro said.
Yeah, it wasn't Strahd, trust me.
Okay.
So maybe he's nice. I don't know, but there is
Well,
no
he was kind
way
of cranky.
Out. Oh, well, we didn't really get a full story.
I turn and look at Misery. Yeah, what happened, Misery?
Well, it was rather complicated, being in a room with 2 dragons, and I'm absolutely stark naked, for one.
2 dragons?
Yes, 2.
Why was it the blue one and there was another?
Point of fact, Misery, you still have no clothes.
Yeah, well, there we go.
I've just been dragging you around the house and you're naked.
They were burnt off.
I forgot.
Do any of us have clothes?
Are we all naked? Wait a minute.
If you can find the dresser, there's a spare set of clothes in it.
Anyone who had like a leather armor on, you're fine. But anyone who was wearing cloth, it's shredded to be useless and or gone. So she's not technically full on in the nude, but she might as well be with how little materials actually left.
We might need to find you some new clothes.
Yeah, that would be Lulu too.
You're both naked.
No, I just got a picture of Lulu naked watching Falcon make.
Meanwhile, Valgwin's like, what the fuck is going on
Strahd
with these
is the
crazy
kinkier
fucking
show.
people?
Strahd is into voyeurism, confirmed.
If you can find the dresser, there's some spare clothes in it.
There was no dresser.
Well, there was one before it got big in here.
That was gonna be my next thing. Is I think we need to say that word again because maybe that'll bring a front door back and we can see if we can gather our friends and maybe that dresser full of clothes.
Perhaps
What
after
word?
he's done cooking.
Brovage?
God damn it! We're
Did
back.
they just all land on me?
As you say that, Winona and Rothund, you hear a tearing sound. And then these people all fall and landing on you, Rothund. Rothund, I need you to make a general strength check.
Oh no, was he asleep already?
Oh no.
Brilliant.
Because I know Winnie's in the bed,
Seems
was writing in her
about right.
notebook. I'm probably just like, what the fuck?
Okay.
How much damage? Because any damage, and I'm unconscious, so I go.
Yeah,
Ouch.
you're in the big sleep again, my friend. You're in the big sleep.
Is this noticed?
Oh yeah, you guys, like, whoever landed on him first, like, heard the and the And then
Oh my
boom,
god.
boom, 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 boom. As just all the people just smash.
So
And
like,
then Valgwyn last, who's wearing everything he's got. So here you are in the small tent, right, with a stripped down Rothun, followed by a semi-naked Misery, a semi-normal Bellary, a semi-naked Lulu, and then a fully clothed Valgwyn with still a knife in his hand, wondering what the hell is going on. Winona, you wake up and look up as you're writing in your notebook. Look up to see this. Just go, the fuck.
That's how that works.
say the word. Say the
No.
word.
Wait. Hold on. Someone.
What word?
Since. Oh, fuck.
You guys are
Dorvash.
super cramped and.
I yelled the word. Dorvash.
What do you say?
I have Dorvash.
Nothing happens.
Down.
I think you mean Drovash.
Drovash.
Oh wait, now you're back.
We all just one person say the word.
Oh. Ro, you
Dro-
alright?
Ro is
What?
unresponsive.
Oh, fuck. Anyone got any healing left?
And you guys
I
are all
do.
stuck in the wagon again because multiple people keep saying the word.
No,
I
fuck
just said it. I just said it one more time, and that makes it go back to house mode.
What word do you say?
Drowash.
You guys are teleported back into the kitchen or the dining room area. Meanwhile,
Oh.
Rothun is on the floor, completely unconscious.
I go over to Rosen.
All right. Well, you
Go
do
ahead
what
with
Yeah,
you-
I was gonna say I will go over and do the. Oh, it's okay. I got him. Kiss on the forehead. Pump some healing into him.
Oh.
Let's see. There was the one in back. And you pump healing into him. Okay. Rothun, you take a breath of fresh air again.
I don't like how many times you just roll the dice.
Well, yeah, he's unconscious. Bodies are landing on him.
What the fuck is going on?
You find
No one's-
yourself in a large dining room with a large table, chairs. There are a couple of candelabra on the table that are lit. You're surrounded by a bare wooden room, wooden walls, wooden floor, wooden ceiling. No windows or decoration of any kind.
I found our friends.
What
I
were
mean,
you doing
technically-
sleeping on the floor?
They found you, but that's another matter.
I just wanted to sleep, and then everybody landed on me.
Why didn't you guys come in?
Come in where?
Here, big guy.
Apparently,
Hey.
you say a magic word that I'm not going to say because I've gathered that if you say it, this will all go away. But it's some fancy magic word, and it turns the wagon into a house.
It does.
Or the house disappears because if you guys were in this while we
The
were
whole time.
outside, we came in and there was no one was there at all. It was just Rothund and me.
Oh, this is a quite nice place to hide.
Val,
Should be
when you
pretty
go
safe
back
on
into
the
the
road.
kitchen and the stuff is still there, ready for you to pick up where you left off, cooking.
At
Just
least
so you-
it's not burned.
Wait, are those vegetables?
Valgwyn is making
Priority.
dinner.
And there's rooms upstairs, Ro. There's, if you keep opening doors, there's going to be one that's going to be right your size.
I sit
Wait,
back
wait,
in the
wait.
chair.
Do we each? You said rooms. How many rooms are there?
6.
Do we each get our own fucking bed for once?
We do.
It looks like it.
Good.
Oh,
'Cause
I like this place. I don't want to share.
move very easily, so I'm going to bed.
Make it
I
up
can
the
help you to
stairs.
your room, but then I'm going to leave you alone and have some quiet. Oh, this is going to be so nice. It's been so long since it's been quiet.
Okay. You are in a dining room, and there are two doors. One door by the fireplace, and one door in the opposite end. Where do you go?
I will point them to the door where the rooms are.
Gotcha. Okay.
Rothan, do you want to go to sleep and then maybe we'll bring you a plate when the food's ready? Or do you want to wait and eat first?
I don't care. I'm just going to bed.
All right. We'll save the plate for you.
All right. So heading up the stairs, opening up the first door on the right, that appears to be a bed that is smallish, shortish to the ground, probably good for a halfling. And then you like turn and go the other way, open the door on the left instead of the one on the right. First door on the left. When you open this up, there is a large iron bed or iron framed bed that seems pretty sturdy and maybe about humanoid sized. There is an armor mannequin in the room on the first left hand corner. In the far left hand corner, there is a small forge and anvil and tools, and the forge is lit.
This is my space. And I put my arm around the mannequin and go to sleep, and I'm like, I can do stuff tomorrow.
I do have a bit of news.
Who are you telling this to?
The people that I haven't left to go upstairs yet.
Okay, so Rothund, you went by yourself then. Okay.
So I'm still in the kitchen with everyone else. So while I was helping Ro with his armor, we kind of may or may not have heard noises, and now there's ghost horses attached to the wagon.
Still watching Valquin make dinner. I don't even break eye contact, and I go figure.
I was wondering how this thing moved.
Okay, so at least we're just, curious about how it moved.
Well, there's
Lulu,
a second word that doesn't seem to do anything. I'm not going to say it until tomorrow, and maybe it's something about how to make it move. But can you leave ghost horses outside all night? Would they be all right?
I mean, I went to pet them, and I literally couldn't.
Because they're ghost horses, you can't touch a ghost.
Well, I mean, not everything's a ghost. It could be some form of incantation, and if that's the case, we might only have a certain amount of time on it, and if we run out of it, then we've got no locomotion for tomorrow.
But I mean, did somebody cast a spell?
Well, there was another word that didn't really do anything, and you said there was horses, so it could be that.
Arvesh?
Son of a bitch. There's no way. We don't have any windows to check and see if that did anything.
Yep, we don't know.
There's no windows. Don't say it again, though. We'll run the experiment.
Okay, so did you by chance happen to say these words at around the same time whilst we were outside?
Yes, he did.
So then there's a very good chance, if you don't think the second word did anything, because you were inside, and we didn't know the first word did much of anything. You guys might have seen the effect of the first word, and we might have seen the effects with the second word because we were outside.
It's good logic, but we'll have to wait till tomorrow because I don't feel like falling out of the sky into a tiny wagon again, and I think Rofan might actually kill us this time.
That's definitely fair. I do think this place could be really useful. Keep us from having arguments like we had before all of this happened.
Definitely. And if no one can get in and no one can see us, then we've got a totally protected place until the morning.
Yes. Belle, can I borrow you for a moment?
Oh, this time you trust me?
Sure,
Listen,
as long as somebody watches the food.
I don't think Lulu's going to stop watching it. That's why I just kind of asked for Belle right now.
All right, then, let's go.
She's saying
Belle,
not Val.
Oh, well.
do you go by Val?
That's what my brother calls me.
Well, would you mind if I called it?
Not at all.
I tend to sort of shorten everyone's names. I don't know, maybe I'm lazy. But everyone sort of gets a pet name, including the big guy who went upstairs. That's Rofan, by the way. Call him Ro. Or Little Bat. Call him Little Bat and tell me what he says, all right? Actually, better yet, do it in my presence, please. And out of striking distance, okay?
Valerie!
For your own safety on that last one.
Oh, it'll make a good experiment then.
Boy, we're just chock full of experiments today.
All right, Winnie. Come on, what you need?
So I would like to go upstairs with Valerie.
You can do so if she follows, if they follow.
I will follow with my cat on my shoulder, and I will have Echo do the the thing that cats do that when they just stare at you and it feels like they're looking straight through your soul. I'm making sure that Echo's doing that with Winona.
The funny thing is, I would do that right back.
Oh, it's not it's the cat, the very the cat king of the world sort of just.
I cannot wait to clip that later. The big zoomed in wide eyes. Oh, that's going to be so good. So good. Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
I do these things for a reason. But
at least it's not me this campaign.
Yeah.
Listen,
damn it.
Anyway, you go upstairs. Valerie follows.
Yes. I'm gonna go try and find my room.
Second door on the left, you open it up, and there's your room.
What's in it?
Whatever you want. You're an all trades kind of person, so it's hard to pin down. I
want a drink right now.
There's no bar. The only drinks that are served are water.
Damn, that would have been nice.
But there's like a small closet. There's a full-length mirror. There's a very comfortable bed. There's a desk with paper, ink quill, or ink bottle and a quill. There are lights that come out as hanging lanterns that basically any color you want is what they show up as. There are different instruments in here, but otherwise it's fairly comfortable room.
Aside from alcohol, the thing that I wanted most in the world was a piece of fruit, and I got that already. So, oh no, we lost Belle.
She just straight up blooped. She click a button? Hey, there she is.
Welcome back.
My internet just keeps shitting the bed.
Oof. As long as it's not my bed.
We're in your... So yeah, it is.
So I would kind of look around the room and be like, perfectly tailored. Gotta love magic. And then I would sit on the bed and like pat the side of the bed for Belle to come sit on the bed.
I will
disappear.
They cast greater invisibility. Valvin, what did you make for dinner?
I am making beef steaks. Looks like ribeye cut is what I brought up. With herb butter. And I might have got a little experimental with the seasonings.
How experimental?
That we should probably roll a die for it.
What did you do?
Oh, just tinkered with the recipe a little bit.
You just had to make a basic dinner, and you decided to go, let's fuck with this.
Yes, I did.
When in Barovia, do as the Barovians do.
Apparently
Fuck
so.
shit up.
Apparently so.
So Belle was going to do what? You were literally like, I'm just going to, and then you disappeared.
Sorry, I don't actually know what's going on. It's not actually my internet.
You just suddenly completely
just
disappeared.
Gone. Well, everybody goes black. I lose the entire screen. Like, I don't know what's happening.
That's the stuff that used to happen to me. So check your the thing that gives you the rundown of errors and shit.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that. But I will sit on the bed but facing you, not facing out.
Good. That means you don't hate me.
That's a bit presumptuous.
Well, as soon as she sits on the bed, I'm assuming Echo is also on the bed. I'd like to pet Echo.
Echo's on my shoulder still.
Okay, well, I'll still
giving you a glare.
I will still reach forward and pet Echo.
Does the cat like?
But they just shrink.
Like kind of back away. Look, I'm not actively sure what you want right now, eh?
A couple of things, actually, but I think the first one is most important. I feel like I owe you an apology.
I feel like you do too.
Short-tempered. You're a passionate person. And sometimes that's scary for me.
Well, you know what's right scary for me is not being sure whether or not I can trust the people at my back.
I understand that. Hence why your passion is scary for me. I have experience in the past with passionate people, if you would. They don't always make the smartest decisions. Not saying that you're dumb at all.
I can't really say I've proved that wrong, in all honesty.
It's just one of those things. We're a similar training, I guess is the best way to explain. I'm not all bright yellows and flirtation. It's good skill set that I have, yes. But the the extra time and the extra thought and the extra, I don't know, calculations, if you will. I'm not going to say it's a defense mechanism.
No, it's a fucking defense mechanism.
Well, it's more of a, my defense mechanisms didn't work, so I created a passive offensive mechanism.
We called it actually a maladaptive defense mechanism, a maladaptive coping skill, but you know, same dip, potato.
Wrong character. Wrong character.
My bad.
Let's just say, Rothund kicks down doors, and I get in people's heads.
Which is actually quite a skill that I can appreciate. I don't begrudge you your skill set, but if you're saying that we come from similar training, a big difference is you run with your crew and you have your crews back, no matter what. I'm not expecting you to tell me the deepest, darkest secrets of your life. I'm expecting you not to stab me in the back or to stab anybody else here in the back. That's just basic survival. You don't kill the people around you. And you're safer in a crew than you are low.
Well, I knew they weren't going to die.
But there's other
I
ways.
could have died, so...
That's true. But there's other ways. You have to admit there's other ways you could have handled that. Even if it required, I'm not saying that you had any option faced with Strahd and you had to do that thing. That's not what I'm saying at all. I don't know what happened and I can't judge you for that. The thing that disquiets me and got into the problem is, and you lied about it after. Again, your crew as your back. If you had to make a decision to keep yourself alive, you tell us, and we figure out what we do to fix it.
Well, if we're being entirely honest,
that's a fucking goal.
I didn't really lie. I just didn't say everything.
I am not going to get into this with you because it's the same thing. Either way, what are you apologizing for if you didn't think you did anything wrong?
I'm apologizing for what I said to you. I'm not apologizing for the situation, necessarily. I don't think I did everything right, but I'm not saying that I did everything wrong, either.
So you're apologizing for what? Calling me all-headed?
Amongst other things.
That's literally the only thing that you didn't need to apologize for, because it's the only thing that's truth.
Well, I mean, like I said, I didn't really lie. But, okay.
Let me put it this way, since you like mincing words and making words fit to what you need. And that is definitely a skill set you have that I don't. If there's something you can rely on with me, if I tell you something, I mean it. No games, no trickery. If I tell you I'm going to kill you, I'm going to kill you. If I tell you I've got your back, I've got your back. There's no subtext, no fuckery.
So when I say I have yours, do you not believe me?
No, because you don't tell the truth. So here's something you can understand about me. A lie by omission is still a lie. At least how I work. And I'm not saying it's not going to happen. It helps me to understand where you're coming from. But it's going to take me a second to figure out how to trust you again. If I can't trust you to at least be open enough with a situation that didn't need any form of lying. If you were trying to protect yourself and keep yourself safe and keep Strahd from killing you in the moment, there was literally no reason to even hide any information from us. We had to figure out how to protect you too. And if a fucking needle was part of it, then we got to figure out how to go from there.
I mean, to be fair, I only had a limited amount of time. And I didn't know exactly what was going to happen if I didn't do it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you have to make choices, especially with that fucker. We've all seen what he can do. We've seen what his place does. I'm not begrudging you that. It's the lie afterwards. You didn't need to.
Do you remember how we met?
In a fucking house that tried to kill us?
And what was the first thing I did in that house?
Walk in a door.
Well, once we met, what is the first thing I did? Do you remember?
That was like a year ago, lass. I don't have any sort of ability to remember that. I'd have to go through my notes.
It was actually 13 months ago, but...
Holy shit.
I walked into a house with baby elf hurt. Do you remember that he fell down the stairs? Or over the stairs, if I remember
Over
correctly.
the railing. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Lulu managed to catch him.
No.
Well,
the first thing I did meeting you guys, I set his leg and I healed him, did I not?
Yes, that's why I decided not to kill you. You weren't
Okay,
a
but
threat.
I knew nothing about you. At the time, I didn't know anything about anything else, so I could have tried, knowing what we know now, to turn around and leave. But did I?
I don't understand what your point is.
If I wanted to hurt you, don't you think I would have done it then?
You're still not understanding, are you?
I don't understand why you think I'm a threat, just because I didn't tell an entire story. It's not like I told a wrong story.
I think this might be just a big intrinsic difference between you and me. I don't even know how to explain it in a way that would make sense to you.
Did you not, I don't know, grow up or do what you do where the more information you had, the more, I don't know, scouting, the more intel, the more time you spent studying something, the easier the task was? The more powerful an individual was because they knew things?
No, I spent my time running in a crew. We ran together, we had each other's backs, we did jobs together, mostly little things, we was just kids. We had each other's backs, and safety came from us knowing each other's strengths and weaknesses and how to help each other.
Hey, the food is ready!
Oh, thanks, Val. I think, Winona, we've got something at a call that you and I don't see eye to eye. It's not that I don't like you. It's that I need to trust that you keep everybody safe. That's all. And I still mean what I said. If I say I have your back, I have it. So I still have your back. And if you don't have everybody else's, I will kill you. And that's how that goes. Come on. Let's see if you can eat still. And I will herd her out and walk out the door.
And I'm not going to follow. I'm going to go to sleep.
This doesn't smell like anything to me, Val, but I really wish I could eat it. It looks lovely.
It does smell good. It's just doesn't make you salivate like food used to. It doesn't.
I'm gonna try a little bite and see if I can eat it, if he's offering.
I mean, he's made plenty.
Enough for 6 people.
So 2 halflings, great.
No, enough for 6 dwarves.
Oh fuck, you made a feast!
I like this guy's style.
Valerie, you take a bite, and you can still recognize that the flavors are palatable, but there's just a need and a hunger that this just doesn't satisfy.
COVID mouth.
I watch Bellery closely. Are you eat?
Wait, say again?
Are you able to eat?
Seems like doesn't taste as good as it used to, and I'm still kind of weirdly hungry, but I'm gonna give it my best.
You said you're still weirdly hungry?
Yeah.
We need to find a way to either lock your door or tie you up before you go to bed. Because you can't finish the transformation. Remember? You can't bite anybody.
Oh, right.
Valgwin, this is all being said out loud.
Trust me, I've been taking notes.
Maybe. Oh, maybe I should sleep with you. Just stick together, and if one of us, if I try something, you can stop me.
That's fine by me. We have a chance to turn you back to normal. We're gonna take it.
No offense, love. I want it. I don't think it does us much good to have three of us down at the same time if you go down.
Yeah, let's break, please. Thank you. I don't like that at all.
And
Not
then,
at all.
And again, if maybe we can figure some way to get me out of it, there's a way to get you out of it.
I think it's too late for me to get out of it.
If this house has taught me something, it's magic can do some cool things. Does it smell good to you at all?
No, not at all. Please get that out of my face.
Sorry. Should somebody get Rofen?
I think let him sleep. Maybe make a plate for him for later, because he did kind of go under a couple different times.
Oh.
Misery, are you eating? Like,
What?
not in real life, in game.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's already got to eat every 15 minutes, canon.
Yeah. I just kind of
That's how we tell
Misery
time
eat.
in this game.
True. Did you not find any ale or mead or any type of liquor?
No, but while I was cooking, I started making vodka.
Nice.
How long does that take?
I think 8 hours minimum. I'll have to check that really quick.
So it'll be ready in the morning.
You're going to start a day off with some vodka.
Ah, doesn't hurt.
Doesn't hurt.
Dwarven breakfast.
Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see how the night goes.
So, Val, where were you going when you got magically transported to an evil realm?
Yeah, what she said.
Oh, well, I was in the temple in Myth Dranor.
Yeah, all right. So, do you work there? Are you like an acolyte or something? A cleric, you said.
I'm gonna drop the accent just for clarity's sake here. I was in the temple. Yeah, well, boo. I was a cleric in the temple of Scholar's Hope in Myth Dranor, which is the combined temple for all of the elven, human, dwarven gods of scholarship, knowledge, that kind of hoo-ha.
That's incredible. So you know a lot of stuff. Do you know a lot of stuff about vampires as Strahd? Have you come across any of that in your studies?
Like I said, I don't know any Strahd, but I might have read a book or two on vampires.
God saying history roll?
Lulu asked a question.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, you know a few things about vampires? Like, how do you know about reversing vampirism?
I recall the books that I read.
Most of the books you would have read would have been trying to pull fact from legend and nothing about a cure other than true death.
The only way I know how to cure vampirism is with a good old-fashioned stake through the heart.
Well, that's a remedy I think we're all familiar with.
Best not to mess with the tried-and-true method.
Do you have anything like morally or personally against vampires? Just out of curiosity, no reason.
Personally, no. But if they try to bite me, let's just say a sunbath might work well.
Can you make a sun bath? There's no sun here.
This is a figure of speech.
Oh. Well, that seems quite reasonable. So, if you're a cleric, are you like baby elf? Can you heal people?
What is a baby elf?
Oh, he's a good friend. We lost him a bit ago.
Sorry to hear that.
Like 24 hours ago, something. I don't know. Time is wibbly wobbly here.
Yes, a
Timey
bit of the
wimey.
wibbly wobbly timey wimey.
Weird soup.
Yes, I can heal. I can also divine our actions on the proper course to take.
What?
Wait. Go ahead.
I can read the bones, so to say.
So you've got some fortune telling, like decision making.
Indeed, I do.
Oh my god, this group struggles with that so much.
Wait, what was the name of that temple again?
Scholar's Hope.
That sounds so familiar. Do you know a Korax?
Here
I
come
do
the
not
daddy
know
issues.
anybody by that name.
Oh. I've heard of it, though. That's all I was going to say. And I go back to watching Misery eat and kind of listen to you guys banter.
Look, you have to pay for that kind of service. Get an OnlyFans account.
You gotta pay for this ASMR, okay? Like,
this is only fawns here. Only fawns.
Sorry, only fawns. Only fawns. Mostly fawns.
this is a mukbang right here, you know?
Only Faye. Poor Ro.
Maybe make up Ro and Winnie a plate and then head off to bed.
I'd say bring them one each when you go up.
I'll clean up the mess I made in the kitchen.
Okay.
I will help.
You go into the kitchen to clean up, and it's already gone.
Magic's a wonderful thing.
I love this house so much. I still don't quite know how we get it.
I need a magic house real bad.
Truly.
We all need a magic house real bad. Unlimited groceries. The mess is just cleaned up. The rooms are perfect.
It can be small and roll.
Oh,
the
God.
issue is no alcohol, though. That's a big no-no.
Listen. If I only have to drink water for the rest of life, but I get everything else, sign me up.
Yeah, I was going to say, I
hashtag
think I can give up
I'm
alcohol
on board.
Okay.
I am on board. I will figure out internet. Okay? It's a magic house. I'm stealing internet some way, shape, or form.
I mean, your room gives you everything you want. Why can't that be internet too?
I concur.
There you go. Rumor requirement, that shit.
That's right. Bringing up food to Rothund, whose door is probably not locked as he was expecting food to be delivered. His room is like perfect for him. Armor on the armor mannequin now. small blacksmithing area. Rothan, you're shaken awake with a plate of food, of steak and other assortments of miscellaneous vegetables. Not you give a fuck, because you're probably extremely hungry. Everything tastes pretty good, and you get a big old glass of water to drink. No hablo.
I'd probably just eat barehanded really quickly down the water and fall right back to sleep.
Classic, Ro. Classic. Winona, would you have locked your door after Bellary left?
No.
Okay. Then
Who's
Lulu,
delivering food?
Lulu, do you just barge in? Do you knock? What do you do?
Lulu knocks. I had to think for that for a second because I almost pulled Portia out. Lulu knock. I knock. I knocked. Sorry.
You would kind of hear like a rustling of paper and like a come in.
I go ahead and I open the door with the food out in front of me, and I go here.
I am sitting on the floor in front of a full-length mirror with like paper, like a stack of a couple of papers next to me and an ink well kind of thing. And as you enter, I'm doing like one of these like things.
Are you hungry?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
There's a desk in here, right? I remember that correctly. I just set it on the desk and then turn around to leave. There's your food. Have a good night. And I go to find, well, no, I wait for Bellary because she needs a door lock or tied up or she's coming to bed with me. When it's at 3, that sounded horrible, but you know what I mean.
Door locked, tied up, or she's coming to bed with me.
That's not what I meant.
So
sign her up.
As soon as Lulu just kind of drops the food and leaves, I definitely would get up, close the door, lock the door at that point. Grab like one or two bites of food, realize I'm really not hungry, and then go to bed.
Okay.
Oh, I really want to sleep in my bed, actually. I said I'd sleep with you, but I just want to try this little bed. It's the right size. Can you, like, lock a door from the outside, maybe, and then just make sure you let me out in the morning?
Is there any external lock on the outside of this door?
No. In fact, you don't even see a keyhole to unlock it from outside.
Can I investigate the mechanism for the latch for the door?
You can, with disadvantage.
I'll give it a shot. What would you like me to...
If you hold control while you push the words investigation, it should auto-roll with disadvantage. Magic.
Thunder keg, that's awesome.
Magic is magic.
Yeah, you're not sure. You can see, like, on the inside of the door, it looks like a very basic style lock with a skeleton key kind of situation, but there is no key. It's almost like after some trial and error, you just will it to lock and it does. And when you look through the keyhole, there's nothing, like, there's definitely nothing there.
Well, I'll trot on down the hallway to my room and go into it.
Inside your room is a bed perfectly sized for you, a desk, a chair, same thing with the paper, the inkwell, and the quill. As you walk in, though, there's a couple of additions that spring up. an alchemist set and a brewer set on actual tables pop up with basic supplies, as in beakers and burners and distilleries and mortar and pestle. The tools themselves, not the material supplies you would need to provide.
It would be really nice if I could get that big candle too.
Big candle.
Perfect.
So, do I know if Belle's door locked or not?
I mean,
I'm still with you, technically.
you were all there while Valgun was trying to help you all figure out the whole locking mechanism. So, if you will it from the inside, it locks. Of your room. You cannot lock another person's room.
Got it.
I've got an idea. Let me test something. I mean, it is a magic house. So, do you want to come in while I test it, or you want to stay out here?
I go on in.
I will go in and I will lock the door. I'll close the door and be like, and put my hand on it and go, can you lock it so I can't get out to try and eat any of my friends, so that it stays locked until Lulu opens it?
You hear a click.
I will try and open the door.
The door opens.
It's okay. I've got a plan. You go ahead and you sleep in your bed. You're not going to eat any of our friends, I promise.
I don't feel hungry yet.
I know, but you trust me, the weird dreams are coming. So I'm just going to go into my room and see if there's any clothes and grab a pillow, and I'll sleep in front of your door because you're not going to bite anybody.
I'm not going to bite anybody. Just sleep in your bed. I'll put my bed in front of my door, and
I don't really sleep, Bellery.
Oh, right.
Yes,
Well,
you
I guess
do.
that'll be me soon too.
A little bit, yeah.
Just not as long as some other people.
So, okay. Good night, Bellery.
Good night. We'll figure it out.
I go on to my room.
Okay. Missouri, do you go to your room? For both of you, there's a set of clothes laying on your bed.
I'm changing.
Yeah, definitely. I put them on.
No longer naked.
It is to the style that you prefer, and it fits comfortably and seems well made. Bed's comfortable. Again, through like some trial and error, you guys basically figure out that within reason, the room will provide. It does not provide like it only provides inanimate objects or things that were not part of like you can't summon food. You can't summon like a glass of water. But if you are looking for a candle that's lit, the candle shows up. If you're looking to play a guitar shows up. If you want a little bit of music, then you hear within your room a little bit of music. If the bed's too soft, it'll adjust to however basically you want, except it doesn't vibrate. Sorry. But it is an adjustable bed, so you can, get all kinds of weird with positions that you would like to sleep in. Bellery, the bed doesn't move from the location it's in.
We'll just leave it there, and I will think in my head, I don't like sleeping by myself. It'd be nice if there was noise.
You hear the sounds of kids playing in the street in the distance. and a little bit of rainfall, and them kind of laughing about it. And also, your blanket gets heavy. You can turn and roll around in it comfortably, but you trying to get out of it, the blanket doesn't seem to let you go.
Excellent.
If you force it, it does, but it seems to be having a little bit of extra heft or weight to it.
I will burrow all the way down into it and go to sleep.
And Echo promptly does biscuits on top of you while you are under the blanket.
Right on my head. And
on your head, lays down.
Like licking the tuft of hair that I have. Yeah.
Yeah, you know. You got it. You can all hit your long rest button. As for most of you, this is the most comfortable sleep ever. And for some of you, the most quiet in a long time. No extra whispers, no dreams, no nightmares. Just an easy dream or easy sleep. When you all wake up in the morning, 5 of you still have this burning sensation in the center of your chest, and it seems to have gotten worse. I need the 5 of you to minus 1 hit point from your overall total. That hit point is unhealable. Your max is also reduced by that. But for the sake of numbers and things in Foundry, we'll just remember that you're just a -1 because I don't want to have to keep adjusting that. That's going to get weird and awkward and blah, blah, blah. So, so Winona, Lulu, Bellery, Rothund, all of you -1 hit point. Valgwyn's the only one who wakes up refreshed and feeling good. Valgyn, why don't you go ahead and give me a D20 roll as you probably last night started setting up the brewer's kits inside your room, plus some of your supplies with those taters to make your morning vodka. A zebra cake? Oh my god. Where the fuck is mine? Okay. Oh, and you have extras? Fuck. Oh, there they are. Valgwyn, through the night, as your stuff was set to go, you get 7 ounces of vodka from those taters.
Hot diggity damn.
Give enough time, you could really get some good shit going on here.
Well, that's a dwarven breakfast, so I'm going to go ahead and just straight down that.
It's
Nice.
it's still kind of starchy, so you definitely have some tinkering to do, but Not bad for a Barovian potato.
Awesome.
The morning is yours. What would you all like to do?
So, when I get up, I know I need to fix this armor, and I have the stuff to do it. So, anyone that's near my room probably hears me already messing with the smithing tools. I am going to fix this armor head to toe.
Okay. Fun fact, nobody hears shit. Second fun fact, you know that if you start this process, it could take a couple of days. This is not going to be something that is a quick turnaround. You have to first pull off all the leathers, start chiseling away the chain that's melted to the plate before you can even start modifying the plate to fit correctly. Give me a D20 plus your proficiency and your strength modifier. I guess you just do a regular strength check. Would probably just be the easiest. I think that'll just do all that because I think you're proficient in strength checks anyway.
If I do athletics, it'll do it.
Yeah, do that. Just give me an athletics roll then. That'll make things quicker and easier for us. Perfect. Looking at this, you know that if you go a full 16-hour day, then you'll be done the next day. But you'd be working almost nonstop for at least 16 hours, get a rest in, and then the following day you would be able to do it. Otherwise, it's going to take you 3 days. And you know that if you start this, it's not going to be something where you can put it back on. It's a once you start, you must finish kind of situation.
I'm going to poke my head out the door. Like, we're staying here for like a day, right?
No, we don't have time. I'll poke my head out.
The wagon has horses. We can move while in here.
Did you see what happened last night? In order to get it, we don't see anything. We can't see the outside.
The wagon still moves, though.
How do we control the wagon if we can't get out of it?
I'm wondering how you're having this conversation since you're still trapped underneath the blankets.
Oh, I thought we woke up.
Yeah. Woke up.
Oh. I'd have meandered out if I heard him yelling.
Okay, then you can meander out.
Cool.
I thought she said she poked her head out.
Oh, did she? I missed that part.
Yeah.
Disregard.
I have echo on my head too, like a floppy hat.
Righteous. Then yeah, you would have heard all that for that. And you're all willing. You're all able to come out if you want.
Is there any way for one of us to go back to the wagon, or a couple of us, and not all of us?
I mean, we did yesterday. Like we had Winnie and Ro outside. We could leave him in here, and the whoever's outside.
Yeah, but how would that work?
I think what we might have to do, because at this point I'm also out, we might have to revert the house back to the wagon once we decide whoever's going to try and drive the wagon, I guess. Have them step outside, return the wagon into the house, and then the person who was outside can then enter the wagon as a wagon whilst the rest of us are in the wagon as a house. Because when Rothund and I were outside, then went inside, you all were in the house. And we weren't. We came into a wagon.
That's true. But the moment we walk in and it's... I guess we haven't experimented with what happens if we call it separately, you know what I mean? Like, if someone's already in here with the house mode engaged and somebody on the outside calls the house mode word, what happens? We haven't really tested that yet.
I walk out of my room to join the conversation.
Have you tried it?
Well, the way I see it is either the person who originally said the word has to say it again, or maybe we have to be in a different room.
I was gonna say maybe, yeah. Because we were all in the same room when we transported before.
Oh, that's true.
So
Before
wait,
we all transport to the wagon and all transport back and like
who are
bludgeon
we?
each other.
Who are we thinking might be the best person to try and drive the wagon then?
I don't like the idea of leaving one person out alone. I think
So then two. What if we do a pair?
I think we should leave all of us out. If they need help, it's not actually easier. So I think maybe everybody should be out, and if we're just leaving Ro in to do some work. What do you want to stay in here for?
Yeah. So, if you didn't see my room, there's a forge, smithing tools. I really need to fix my armor, and it's going to take a long time. I could do it in a single day, but I would need pretty much the whole day without anyone messing around with me.
Aren't we going to the castle with the smithing tools and the people that used to make armor?
We were going to head there, but we kind of have someone else we need to go see ASAP now.
Who?
Madam Eva.
Madam Eva, yes. That's right, I didn't finish explaining everything. Okay. So, the whole dragon thing, right? Misery and myself made a deal. We said that we would bring Madame Faye to them, along with ourselves, to explain the whole situation with the wheel in exchange of bringing you guys back.
Wait, why do they need to hear from her about the wheel? She told us about the wheel. Couldn't you just tell him?
I told him as much as I remember, which wasn't enough. He wants to know every last detail.
Okay.
Oh, well, I mean, doesn't Lulu... well. Guess that wouldn't have been helpful either. No, would it have been? I was going to say,
so
Lulu was really good at
what?
remembering things. I was going to say, why didn't you say something? But
because
I
I was kind
forgot.
of dead.
Yeah, I forgot in the moment. Things are a bit foggy because, I was kind of dead too. Just putting out that.
Well, we might all be dead if we don't do it in about 19 days
we
now.
have a timeline. He gave us like
19 days?
Well, 20 days. But it's already been some hours, so it's like 19 and a half days now. If we don't get back by then, we all die.
Yeah, she has to be with us.
But my only other concern is, in most of our battles, if you will, the person who takes the grunt of the damage is Rothund. It's kind of difficult to do that without armor. If his armor's broken, I think taking a day and risking that time is worth, not dying.
Well, I mean, we're just
real quick point of clarification. It's going to be a day and a half if on the first day you work straight 16 hours. Otherwise, it would take you 3 days. Like, you really need that first day, and you're going to have to rest because you're going to be to the point of exhaustion if you don't, and you know enough not to do shoddy craftsmanship, so you're not going to... This is your only set of armor at this point. You're not willing to take that chance. So just to be clear, it's a full day and a half at minimum, or 3 days. But again, for those 3 days, you're working on it for 8 or so hours, and then you're not wearing it. Just to clarify the timeline there. Sorry.
So we're just supposed to go collect Madame Eva and bring her back to the tower guy?
Well,
Do we know
Yeah.
where she's at?
No,
I mean,
which is why
didn't
we
she
need to.
say to go back to see her before?
I mean,
She
we're
did.
in a magic house that's in a magic wagon that has undead horses. I mean, there's got to be a way to find her easily, maybe.
I mean,
But
if,
what
yeah.
I'm saying, I think it might be in our benefit to try and split between the house and the wagon.
I
If there are
agree.
people that need to be in the house, and obviously we want at least 2 people outside of the house because we don't want to leave only one person outside. But I don't think that we should leave only Rothund inside either. So if there's 6 of us, why don't we do 3 on the inside, 3 on the outside? Perhaps Val, you can be inside with Rothund to do some sort of food preparations or whatnot.
Or mend the leather straps he needs fixed.
You know
I-
anything
That's
in all
true.
your knowledge about smithing? Could you help him?
I don't know a lot about smithing, but I can use my cantrip to help repair the armor.
That would be
that would be
useful.
appreciated. There's some minor things I could have you help me with.
I mean, is there anything else that any of us ladies need to do that might be beneficial inside the house? Maybe the men can be in the house and us ladies handle the horses and drive the cart.
Just another thought in terms of time frame. Does anyone with a better memory happen to remember how long a priest said we had before this whole vampire thing was going to become more permanent?
For you, I think until you first eat, until you bite somebody, if I remember correctly.
I believe he just specified the until you feed, and then it becomes a lot more difficult. I'm honestly not to turn the tables and to be selfish. I'm more concerned about myself because some of it I have no clue. Obviously, there was an exchange of fluids, and Lulu and I are tied together, but to what extent, I'm not sure.
Well, I don't want to be a vampire.
And I don't want either of you guys to be tied to me anymore. So.
But it sounds like Madame Eva first, or we're all dead. So just we'll have to make sure.
And knowing Madame Eva from previous experience, although kind of cryptic and a little bit artisanal, for being honest, she gives quite good advice.
So.
Wait, Val. You said you can do things like fortune telling, right?
That's true.
Would you be able to like tell if we went back to where we found the Vistani last time, if we'd be able to find Madame Eva there?
It's nothing that specific, unfortunately, and I can only do about 30 minutes in advance.
30 minutes of what?
Of a course of action we will take.
Oh.
Wait, so can you then tell if us splitting up and leaving you in the house and us trying to drive the wagon with the horses will be successful? Little things at a time, right?
Possibly.
Considering that's our most immediate concern.
I can give it a shot. I will head downstairs and prepare the ritual.
I wonder. Other thought, if I leave Echo inside, I can always summon him to me, and I can at least see, and I can pop in. At least it's a way for me to check in and out. I can leave him with you guys.
With the boys, yes.
Yeah, and if you, Echo, if they tell you to come find me, just pop out and I'll summon you back. That seem like it would work? Tell Echo to go get me.
Scout. Yeah.
I'll leave him with you then. Don't cook him. I only have so many castings of this spell.
I mean, as long as he doesn't get too close to the forge, it should be fine.
He'll stay away, right? Looking at him. No!
If a cat could shoulder shrug.
You stay out of the way, you help Val, and you don't eat that chicken.
Okay, so the 4 of us are gonna go out and get Madame Eva.
Are we
And-
having Val check and make sure that we're not going to die immediately? Is that the plan? Is that a waste of your abilities, Val? I don't really understand.
I've already trotted off downstairs to prepare the ritual.
Oh, he's quite amenable.
Alright, well, then I guess we've decided, right? So Ro will stay here with Val and Echo, and the 4 of us will go out and find Madame Eva after we get the fortune from Val.
We start by looking back where we found him before. That seems like the best course.
Okay.
Boy, is this up and vampirism? Is this what's making me... Like, is this coming from, like, me needing blood or something? Because this is just getting worse.
The chest thing, that
Yeah.
just started yesterday. That wasn't there before.
Oh, you got it too?
Oh, that was
Mhm.
probably due to the
Yeah.
dragon fire.
Yeah, we were
Wait,
all
I'm sorry.
in
The
fire.
what?
So we swallowed fire.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he swallowed some, but more like he just consumed us with fire.
Wait, why?
It was how to seal the deal.
All right.
It brought you back.
Dragon mark,
Wait.
not a vampire mark. Cool.
So
All sorts of contracts.
we were dead. Did he bring us back to kill us to bring us back again?
The fire was more of a way to seal our fates to him.
It was a gamble, but since you all were functionally incapacitated, it seemed the most logical decision.
That's a great way to say we were dead. Did he say he was going to harm Madame Eva if we brought her to him?
I don't think so. He seems really interested in permanently defeating Strahd, and so when we told him about the wheel, that piqued his interest.
It also kind of pissed him off.
So he wants
Well,
to break
mentioning
the wheel.
Strahd pissed him off.
Pissed him off like...
Why can't he just go find her himself?
He can't leave the tower.
Yeah, Strahd cursed him, so he's stuck in the tower.
But a blue one ain't.
So can he not send the blue one? Why does he need us?
That's a question for him. I can't answer this.
Look, it's a dragon. He's got our lives in his hands, and he wants to kill Strahd. This sounds like a great ally to make. So how about we not cock this up, eh?
I agree with Valerie, and I head down the stairs to see what our fortune says so we can leave.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Be good, Echo.
Explain what your augury's preparation looks like.
So, basically, I have set up some candles on the dining room table that I am sitting in the middle of. I have taken out some marked dragon bones, and after meditating on it for 10 minutes, I cast them in front of me inside of the circle of candles.
Okay.
So my question is, will splitting into two groups, some staying inside, some going outside. Bring us weal or woe.
As you toss the bones, finishing thinking about that question, into the circle of candles, the dragon bones don't fall onto the table. They kind of hover in between all of the candlelight, and the candles dim and then get bright again. And the bones themselves don't really seem to form a pattern one way or the other.
When that happens, it usually means the results aren't especially good or bad.
I mean,
And
I
then the
think that's
bones fall and clatter onto the table.
Well, at least it's not bad.
I mean, I think that's typical of where we are.
That was right cool, Val.
Just something you pick up in the temple.
I gotta make my way to one of these temples sometime.
Just saying, the Raven Queen's temple is the best one out there. So, are we gonna go?
Preacher's kid. All right. But if we collapse the wagon, are we gonna drop everybody on everybody?
I think our next thing to experiment is going to be if us ladies head to a room separate from everyone else, and we see if us being in one room and them being in another keeps us from all dropping.
Okay.
Do you remember to leave Echo behind?
Through some trial and error, you all figure out that as long as you're actively willing just yourself to pop out, then you do.
Wait, can you say that again?
If you're actively willing only yourself, like you're consciously thinking, I'm getting out while you say the word, then just you goes out.
This is the coolest house! Okay,
However,
then.
Bellary, when you pop out and you try to connect back into Echo, you're unable to establish connection.
Ah, crap.
Would you tell us that?
Yes.
I think that these dragons might have given us the best thing we've ever come across in Barovia.
I think I know where you're going with that, Winnie, and I will have to agree so much. I love it.
Mm-hmm. I'll snap my fingers and call Echo back to me. Sorry, bud.
Wagon house is the safest place. It's
Okay,
your
we're
Majesty
outside
can
now.
go through.
Yeah, shh.
We're in the wagon still, just in the wagon.
It's okay.
itself.
We're not in the house. Only in the house. All right, let's see.
What was
Who
the word
knows
for the
anything about
horses?
horses?
First and foremost, I would like to
Arvesh.
go outside and see if the horses are still outside.
Okay. Are you the only one going outside? Is anybody else going outside?
I'm going outside.
Okay.
Misery, you coming?
All right.
Might as well.
Drag you along for the ride.
You just drag her by the arm, and she's just like, fine.
If I were taller, I would. If I were a bigger character, I'd just be like, "Scoop! All right, let's go."
Okay. As the four of you, I guess, walk outside, there's a couple things that you realize. First of all, the wagon hasn't moved. It's still there, right next to the tower. However, the sky looks like a roiling thunderstorm constantly on edge brewing, but it's blood red. And you just hear
That's not...
I think we made Daddy angry.
just constantly roiling thunder all over this place.
That's not ominous at all.
I mean, realistically, every time I look up at the sky here, it's ominous. I like the sun.
You have to admit, that's worse.
It's a pretty color, though.
I was thinking the same thing.
Bellary and Lulu, the smell is intoxicating.
Oh my god, it's a blood rainstorm.
I was just thinking the same thing.
No.
Do I realize what is going?
I need you both to make wisdom saving throws.
No.
Okay, but you did say only Lulu and Bellary.
Correct.
Uh-oh.
Bellary, Misery, Winona, you can just see a complete transformation on Lulu. Where they were walking outside, like curious, looking at this kind of standoffish, like cautious even. They just look up and just take the biggest inhale. And you watch as their fingernails grow about 3 inches long. Their arms become unnaturally longer. And when they turn around to look at you, their eyes are just bright, bright red. And they just have this unnatural side-cocking look at you. And this smile. What do you do?
I immediately stand in front of the other two and kind of do my hands up and be like, Lulu, take a breath. This is not you.
Put her to sleep. Do you have any magic? Put her to sleep.
You watch as Lulu takes a deep breath and then lunges at you, Winona. Lulu, I need you to make a athletics roll with advantage. And then Winona, you can make an athletics or acrobatics roll.
Question, how quickly can I react to this?
It depends on what you're trying to do. Like, what are you trying to do?
Can I pop my first form?
Is it an action to cast?
It's a bonus action.
No, this is... I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics roll. Lulu has jumped on you, fangs out, and bitten into your shoulder before you could even react or do anything. And then you pop your other form. And then she, like, jumps off of you. She's, like, smelling. Lulu, you just see red. Everything around you smells so delicious. This thing in front of you. And this other one. Oh, the one with horns. That one. Looks really good. Give me another wisdom saving throw with disadvantage. Winona, Bellary, Misery, what are you doing as you all have just seen Lulu pounce?
They also saw me pop my form.
Oh, that's a fucking nat one.
Yeah, no, Winona, you got your form. After she bit you,
No, I know, but I'm saying they also saw me pop my form because I've never done that before.
What does your form look like?
So I imagine I kind of would stretch a bit. My features would go gaunt, which is especially kind of unnerving being a curvy woman. My eyes would most likely go red, matching his. And I don't think my hair would go completely like a white or something, but I would get like streaks that would push through it.
Misery, what are you doing? Bellery, what are you doing? Because now you both have just seen not only Lulu bite someone, but that person turn into a gangly, probably a little bit taller version of themselves with strange features.
I'd probably get like at least a foot taller because I'm only 5'5", so I'm probably somewhere in the mid 6 foot range.
I'm trying to tackle her and stop her. Lulu, not Winona.
Okay. Misery?
I am going to try to get back into the wagon, say the magic word, and inform the boys of what the fuck's going on.
Okay.
I would also, once I pop my form, try and help Bellery.
Okay. All right. Lulu, you have failed. Blood rage has kicked in. I need you to just be. Where's this? There's this.
The kids are attacking Mama. Mama's gone crazy.
So click on athletics roll where the where everything pops up. Underneath situational bonus, put +5 and click with advantage. And then Bellery and Winona, since you two are trying to stop her, you can each make an athletics or acrobatics roll. And if Winona, I don't know about what your form does, but if it gives you any sort of advantage for athletics or acrobatics, you can do so. But if not, then it's just a regular roll.
I know I do get temp HP, just in case this turns into combat. But other than that, I don't get anything other than she can't scare me. Like she can't make me frightened.
Yep. Go ahead and give me an athletics or acrobatics roll, please. Good enough. As Lulu's like leaping forward, Bellery goes for like the knee tackle.
I was thinking, can I do like a little like ninja thing and like swing up over her neck and try and grab her and like pull her down?
You don't have the weight or the strength to pull her down.
Okay. So it's more of an acrobatic kind of tackle.
Yeah, yeah, you did because you did acrobatics.
I just want to get her to stop.
The best you're doing, you're trying to trip her because you see her target. So you're going straight for the legs, and Winona's just like helping by pushing down. As Misery, you're able to get back in the wagon, say the word, and you're gone. Lulu, you get back up. You're just huffing and puffing. Your prey has escaped, and these lesser life forms are to blame. Give me another wisdom saving throw. Just regular, because someone has knocked some sense into you with bashing your face into the ground. Brilliant.
Apparently this game is obsessed with me being a vampire. I can't fight it.
Why are you not a halfling? This would not be a problem.
Wrong game.
Wrong game. Bellery Winona, give me, at this point, your only option is to stop her from getting up. So this is going to be pure strength, so athletics rolls, please. And then Lulu, same thing. Roll your athletics +5 with advantage. Misery, you pop back into the dining room of the house. While they have been gone, Rothon, you've been working on your armor, correct? You've been tinkering away. Valgwyn, have you been assisting him in some way, shape, or form?
Oh, I've been distracted by something completely different now.
Oh God, what have you done now? Is the house on fire?
No, but I have proceeded to break the dining room chairs with my warhammer and seeing if I can get them to reappear.
They don't reappear, but they don't break.
Interesting.
As soon as you make a dent, like as soon as you hit it first, and like the wood starts to crack, it just auto-mends itself.
Well, since I've discovered that, I'm currently sitting at the dining room table writing it down in my big notebook.
Then, poof, Misery reappears. Misery, what are you doing?
So immediately, I clearly, for once, look panicked. And I'm like, we have a major problem.
What's going on?
I don't exactly know, but Lulu is not exactly herself and started to attack. Well, first she tried to attack Winnie, and then she was going to go after me. It's a mess.
I will go out. You grab Rofund.
Okay. And I go do that.
And I say the word.
And thinking of just yourself, you come out and you see on the ground an almost animalistic Lulu fighting against Bellary and Winona, who between the two of them are holding Lulu down in some way, in some fashion. With just a quick glance, you can see that Lulu's fingernails are unnaturally long as they have been trying to fight against these two. How deep their fingers have been able to dig into the dirt is unnatural. It seems like some sort of dire beast claws would have the strength to do that with how deep they are. What do you do?
I believe I will take the silver ewer from my backpack.
Okay.
And I will attempt to knock her unconscious with it.
Give me a you know what? Give me a Warhammer roll.
I mean, she is prone and grappled.
Doesn't matter. She's fighting crazily. She can, she's moving and everything else. And he's not actually trying to hit her. So you swing the first time, and she just dodges out of the way. Bellary and Winona, athletics rolls again. Lulu, same thing again. As Valgwyn, you roar up for another swing. Misery, you run upstairs and opening up Rothun's door. Rothund, almost wearing nothing, sweat dripping off of him as he's ting, ting, ting.
Just the lime green pants.
Those aren't lime green anymore. They're kind of like dark forest green now. What are you doing, Misery? Oogling?
Just for a second.
Is this an oogle round?
Second.
Okay, this is an oogle round.
Just a second.
This is an oogle round. We'll come back to you for next round. Oogle round. I mean, he's well-bit young man.
He's hot, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
I mean, yeah, okay. 18,
Oh wait, has
18.
Misery
Oh
seen
my
him
god.
naked?
They hold you down
No.
again. You crazy people. Valgwin, this time, roll with advantage. As now they are both doing their best to keep her pinned.
Reinforcements gave us a morale boost.
It's like the mom car lift, you know, the adrenaline just gives you
Yeah.
all the
You come down with that silvered ewer and conk! The ewer is dented and Lulu goes still.
Oh,
Valerie, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
shit.
Valgwin, there's a strange irony smell to the air. And you can see like everything has like a hue of red, and you look up to this roiling thunderstorm where the clouds are red. Even the lightning strikes are red. Who the fuck is this strange other person sitting on Lulu, though? That's like 6'5", with streaks, weird streaks in their hair, long gangly arms. What are you doing, Valgwin?
Apparently still looking at the clouds. They're very distracting.
Yeah, Yep.
ADHD dwarf.
brilliant.
Best dwarf, best dwarf.
Bellary, you are hungry. But you are resisting for now.
Winnie, you all right? What happened?
Just gonna kind of look at Bellary, which is very much down at this point. Literally, I'm gonna do that. Do one of these, like... And I'm just wide-eyed, like...
Returning?
I'm okay. And then I'm gonna drop my form for now.
Okay.
And I
Okay.
resume back to my normal self.
Okay.
I think I need to get inside, like, immediately. So,
I
can
agree.
somebody else problem solve this moment, please?
We're dragging her with us to the house.
Is that
Let's go.
safe?
We are going to the house. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hoist Lulu.
Meanwhile, Valgwin's like, how
Val!
the fuck are these clouds red? What the hell is this place?
When we're walking back to the wagon, can I like grab the back of his collar and like start pulling him to the wagon?
I mean, you can certainly try. Valgwin,
gonna
your
put the
collar's
force
being
there.
pulled. Do you... Do you
I,
go back in?
I say to her, there's 3 sets of manacles in the house somewhere. If you want to chain it up. I'm going to stay out here for a minute.
I don't think that's wise. Not the chaining, but the staying. It's
Maybe just
5
get-
minutes, then I'm coming back for you.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Make
so
sure you
as-
write shit down because I need this in my notebook too.
As you all back into the house, Misery, after oogling Rothund for a good 6-12 seconds here, Rothund paying absolutely no attention, just extremely focused. What do you do?
Do I hear everybody else come in at all? No? Okay.
No, with the door open, like you're in Rothund's room, now you hear like the loudness of the fire of, you know, every now and then he's having to push down on the bellows as his back muscles ripple with sweat. And you get distracted again.
I'm so sorry, I guess.
The 3 other ones of you coming back in, almost immediately the transformation of Lulu resides. Bellary, your hunger resides a little bit. You almost find yourself licking your lips. And when you do, you realize there's just a faint amount of blood spatter on them.
Oh, this is bad.
Once we get inside, I'm immediately going upstairs.
Okay. You go upstairs and you see the back of Misery standing out of Rothun's room. And because he's the first one left, as soon as you go in and look, you see Rothund almost wearing nothing, completely drenched in sweat as he's working on his armor and using the forge.
I'm just going to kind of snap in front of Misery's face. Granted, my face is completely beet red at this point. Just be like, listen, this is nothing I haven't seen before. Rothund, we have a problem. We need you to stop what you're doing right now. I know we promised that we wouldn't interrupt you, but this is like life or death. Which it would be apparent if he turns around, because I have a giant, like, bloody gash in my shoulder.
I'm still looking at the forge like, what do you mean life and death? You just walked outside. Ding, ding.
Oh yeah, about that.
Do you remember where we fucking are?
I am going to walk up beside him and reach up to smack him in the back of the head. Look at me!
Give me a second, I gotta finish what I'm doing or it won't set right. Just like a couple seconds.
1,
All right.
2.
Should be good for at least a moment.
As you take the tongs and you set the piece off onto the workbench, take the leather gloves off, turn around, her whole left collarbone area is still just dripping blood.
What happened within minutes of you leaving?
If you would have turned around, I'd be explaining already. Okay, we went outside. It's about to rain, but it's not regular rain because this is fucking Barovia, so why is anything ever going to be normal? We went outside. It's going to be raining blood, most likely, based off of the reaction of our two lovely companions, one of which decided to take a fucking bite out of me. Lulu's downstairs unconscious. Let's go. And I just turn around and walk the fuck out.
What the? Fuck it. Fine. Not even gonna grab anything. I'm going down shirtless. Fine.
Winnie's already going downstairs. She's just like done.
I follow right after her.
She did her job of informing Rothund.
Rothund's got a couple of small spark burns on his chest that he just doesn't really give any fucks about. So bare chested, a couple of singeing pieces, still sweat. As he walks out of his room, the sweat just starts to steam off as the temperature change.
Curse of Strahd, the smut novel.
Meanwhile, Valgwyn outside. You could almost swear there's blood in the air. There's a really fucking cool tower right there. From this distance, you can see that there's some kind of symbols on the door, but you're not really sure what they are.
I will resist the urge for now. As
Damn.
I don't know. Sounds like I might need to roll for that resistance on that urge.
I kind of think you do. Give me a wisdom saving throw. I kind of think you do. There's knowledge to be had there. That is... Oh, you You like start going over there, but you're like, no. She said 5 minutes, and I do not want to be interrupted while I'm doing this. You turn around, but you've made note of what, where, and what. You're coming back, damn it.
Damn straight. I guess I head back into the wagon and say the word.
Zump. So you find yourself back in the dining room area as other people are coming down and around. Lulu is unconscious, seems to have reverted back to normal, and when Nona now, yeah, they look normal again, has this huge gash on their left collarbone area, still bleeding. Rothan's basically naked except for dark green pants now. A couple of burns on his chest that he doesn't really seem to care about, and steam rolling off of him. Just typical day in Barovia.
Hot.
Ellery has to have her 6 seconds of ogling, and then she's back in the game.
If you didn't know, by the way, I'm a 6.5 foot tall man, black hair slicked back, like tons of muscle. I have 18 strength, something like that. So yeah, lots of muscles.
Yep.
I got a 20 on passive perception. I noticed.
You can also take your 6 seconds of ogling if you'd like.
No, actually, I think I'm gonna head upstairs to my room really quick.
That's the correct answer. I'm gonna be in my bunk.
And not do that. I am going to grab some vials from the alchemy station.
Okay.
And then head back downstairs.
All
it's
right.
to catch the sweat before it all evaporates.
Is Lulu like breathing? Is she unconscious, like dead, or unconscious?
Oh no! Nobody bothered to check Lulu's body.
I'm checking.
Oh, she's breathing.
I figured because I'm still moving. So okay.
That's why I didn't bother checking.
So I think something we've learned is maybe the non-vampires drive today.
I think that's a really wise assumption. I also, I didn't seem to be affected.
You didn't get hungry?
Not that I could tell, no.
So maybe we switch teams and I stay in here with Lou and Ro, and Missouri and Val, you guys go outside and get us where we're going. Because I can't do that again. I don't know how I'm keeping it together right now.
It might just has to be myself and Misery, because Val is needed to repair the straps and stuff. Not
He's
for the
fine.
whole time, but I'm sure he only needs a few hours.
The straps can wait until the rest of it's done anyway. So technically today, I don't need him.
So you only need him tomorrow then?
Yeah, tomorrow,
we can make good
the straps, put everything together.
If we make good leeway today towards where they were when we saw them last, then we can maybe take a half-day break tomorrow before continuing.
Maybe run some experiments. We don't see if you can figure out how to get those horses moving, because technically, maybe we don't even need to be outside to keep them moving. Maybe we don't even need to stop at night. Especially if we need to keep moving and we got a time limit. You know, the more efficient we can be with movement, the better.
Realistically, if we're moving, even if we have to be outside, if we do it in shifts, we might not have to stop at night either.
Well, and at least if there's no blood storm, I can take a shift. Alright, be safe out there. Come back in if you need us.
Don't risk realistically, I mean this as an utmost compliment, especially in this situation. You are quite small. So if something does happen, it's a lot easier to stop you.
Yep. No, I get it. Strong is not my thing. And I'm not the best one to try and wrestle Lulu to the ground in a fit like that, because it's not my thing.
But that's what I'm meaning. Even if there is a bloodstorm, if we really need the help, you could help.
I can risk it. Yeah.
But Lulu, I don't want her outside until this is done.
Maybe not.
For her safety, because you have to remember, her safety is our safety.
I know that. All right.
So,
Rejiggered teams break. Your wheel and woe thing did not work out so well.
Well, nothing terrible happened, but nothing good happened either.
That was pretty terrible.
Everyone's alive.
That might have been a thing. It all depended on who we sent outside, and we just sent the wrong people outside the first time. So let's hope we go from the woe to the wheel, yes?
Well, it said neither or, so possibly?
Alright. I guess maybe from now on we should have somebody check for vampire storms before we go out. Alright.
So I can get back to what I was doing.
Go,
I don't want to leave it.
Go.
Veldwin, what do you bring in downstairs?
Oh, I have brought some beakers and whatnot from the alchemy kit. I am going to basically set them up on the exterior of the wagon to try and collect whatever will fall from the sky. And then I will ask Misery and Winona what's up with the tower.
Oh yeah, don't touch it. Just leave it alone. Don't worry. We're coming back. Just please don't touch it. Okay?
Well, it's like telling a kid not to touch something. I'm going to go touch it now.
If you touch it, I will cut your fingers off.
We can
Can't do much writing with no fingers, can you?
We can check it out again when we come back with Madame Ava.
Is it a promise?
Yes, because we have
to
come back
you
anyway.
We were coming back.
You know how it is. And then I continue to mess with my beakers.
So you go back outside?
Yes, I thought we already were outside.
We were outside.
Oh, okay. I missed that part. My apologies.
If you resist the urge to check out the tower until we come back, I'll resist the urge to... I'll just leave it at that. I have my own urges to resist.
Fair enough.
Playing with the dagger on my hip, because right now I am not in the mood.
Okay.
Rothan didn't help that much, I'm sorry.
So, Rothan, going back to metalworking, Bellary kind of, sitting with Lulu? Yeah? Lulu, within a few minutes, you do come to consciousness. Other than a bump on the head, you feel pretty gosh darn good. And then you recall what you did. Then you feel like shit again.
You know, I woke up feeling really good about today. I had no nightmares. I had no Strahd in my head. I temporarily remembered my lineage and who I am and where I come from, and then it's all swiped out from underneath me by some stupid brainstorm. I am over this. Where's everybody at?
Rove smithing. The humans, or at least non-vampires, are outside, and you and I are stuck inside until that rainstorm stops.
So what, I can't leave this place now because that's not going to work. I'm not going to hide.
Well, I'm not saying hide for forever, but there is a literal bloodstorm outside, so you are going to have to stay in here till it stops. Same here.
I don't have to. but I see what you're saying, and
You're right.
can't.
You don't have to. You can go out and try and kill your friends again. Look, Princess, I get this is a problem. No, I don't want to be stuck in here either, and I don't like them being outside without backup or just by themselves. You know I don't like this. But it's the way it's got to be until we can get Madame Eva and get this shit sorted.
We'll get this shit sorted for you, and hopefully you don't get turned 100%. And then we're going to get Winnie unattached from me too, and then we're going to kill Strahd, and y'all are going to let me do what I want to do, so I don't take this curse home. I won't go outside today. And I get up and I go to my room.
Okay.
Brat needs timing.
Team outside, because Rotha, you're just smithing.
Yeah. I'm going to leave the door open, realizing how hot it got so quickly with the door shut. Staying open.
Okay. So then the sound of smithing echoes throughout the house. Oh, man. Madame Faye, why did you do that? They clipped, or you can go out there and try to kill your friends again. Classics. Team outside, what are you doing? By the way, the vials haven't collected anything. It's not actually raining. It's just kind of in the air.
I would ask Val what he's doing. Would he explain to me what he's trying to do?
I just want to know it'll fall from the sky if it ever does.
Can I try something?
Sure, I'm open to suggestion.
I would go into my bag because I'm not going to be out here without my bag just in case something does happen.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to get into my healer's kit and pull out a little bit of gauze.
Okay.
And what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to get... I wish I could show you, but I need a hand for push to talk. I'd get like a square... Don't you dare, Rothan. I would get like a square of it. Because you know how they're normally like a couple layers?
Yes.
I would kind of peel them in half because usually it's like 3 or 4 layers. So try and do like 1 or like 2 layers together.
Okay.
And in each vial, just kind of put the square on top and press just the middle down in.
So it's just barely inside?
Yeah, so to see, because from before, I know that it's kind of like more misty and less pouring. Like it's not like raining. To see if maybe that will like pull in from the air and pull down, like drip down.
Okay. It's just like a thunderstorm. There's no like mist or anything in the air.
Yet.
The blood that Valerie tasted was Winona's blood, not from the storm. That was kind of some residual from being attacked and being next to, not from the storm. But it's there for scientific purposes. We'll see if anything is collected. And with that, I think we'll take another potty break real quick. We're going to make this one a quick one, not like our other one. We'll be back in just a few minutes. All right. So after the bits of gauze were put into the glassware that are just kind of sitting outside, trying to see if anything is collected, what does the rest of Team Outside do?
I think it's time to figure out how the spectral horses work.
Okay. You walk to the front, and there are no horses.
Then let's speak the word.
Word number 2.
Arvesh. Arvesh.
How many times are you going to say it?
As many times as I want, I guess.
Aces. As soon as you see the words Arvesh, the front 2 spokes suddenly lift up, and in between them are 2 horses which are bridled to those front running spokes. You see spectral reins that are coming up the sides of the horses, and sitting in the front of the wagon is a spectral person holding onto the reins. And he goes, "Good day. Where would you like to go?"
I don't even know where we are.
Hold on. Do you have any sort of sensing of the area, or do you need us to give you a name of a specific location?
Name of a specific location, if you don't mind.
All right. Trying to recall where the hell the lake was.
Does it have to be the name of a town or where somebody is at?
Name of a location, if you don't mind.
Can you take us to wherever Mistress Eva is? Or
Name of a location, if you don't mind.
the Vistani camp?
Which one?
The closest one.
Righto. Hop on in.
I will get in the wagon.
I guess I will too.
As you get in the wagon, you hear a, "Yep. Uh-oh." And the wagon doesn't move.
Is there like a window? Like, you know how...
There's no window, because that was where the bed is. It's like that far wall. There's no window.
So then I will crack the door and like do the peek my head up and out kind of thing.
You up, and you don't see the wagoneer driver at all, or the horses. You'd have to go out and back around in order to be able to see them.
No, I'm not necessarily trying to see them. I'm more trying to be able to communicate, not shouting through the wagon.
Oh, okay.
You said uh-oh and we're not moving. Can you explain the uh-oh?
Right. Wagon's in house mode. Can't move.
All right. Thank you.
Cheerio. I like to think that you're just saying this all in your head since you're not pushing the button to talk. Like you're just in your head. Fuck shit. God damn. Fuck.
Literally,
fuck shit.
I did it on purpose. I'm literally just kind of in one of those. I'm pushing the air out of my mouth, but like my vocal cords aren't going. So you don't really hear anything unless you're like in my face. But that's not, no. So I'm just, all right. Well, I have good news and I have bad news for the people in the house. So, Dorvash.
Well, away you go. Valgwin, Misery, you just watch as they walked back into the wagon, cursed probably like a sailor underneath their breath, and said what they said about they've got good news and bad news, and then zonked out.
Come on, Rogwin. We can't do anything if the horses can't move.
Well, we could always go look at the tower.
No, we are not yet. When we come back. For right now, no tower.
Can I take a look around at the local foliage then?
Yes.
I like how Misery gives you permission. You may.
That's all that matters. Is I have permission.
All right.
Well, at
As
least
you're
we know who
taking-
the chaotic good person is.
As you're taking a look around, you realize that you're on a small inland into a decent-sized lake. The back of the inland is covered by the water. There's like a small land path. There's like just a small strip of land that connects this much bigger island to the rest of the area, wherever it is that you're at. You can look around and in the distance of your southwest see a bridge. Otherwise, you see strange looking trees. Trees that look like they have some sort of a sheen to them.
Can I peel the bark off of some of them?
As you get closer to the trees, you hear a voice from in the trees go, "Help! Help me!"
Oh, that's strange. I guess I ask hello.
Is someone there? Help me, please!
Where are you at?
I don't know. There's trees everywhere. And they're strange. Where are you? Can you find me? Help me, please.
I turn around and yell to Misery, "Hey, do you hear this strange person yelling in the woods?"
So there's quite the distance between where the woods themselves are versus where the wagon is. There is let's see, where's the key? Why is there not a key? There it is. It's like half a mile. So you had to walk across the smaller strip of land to get to the mainland, and there you would have seen like a rough hewn path in the dirt itself, and off to the left where these trees are is where you were kind of curious about the bark, and then you first heard these things. So Misery's Misery, would you have gone with him, Misery? Would you poof back into the house?
I wasn't gonna let him go by himself.
Okay. So if you're with him, then yeah, you hear the same voice.
Yeah, no, I'm not fucking with spooky trees.
I feel like I gotta make a wisdom saving throw on that, on whether or not I should investigate.
You can make your own rolls if you feel the need. Lulu likes to just roll a d20 by themselves and go from there and what they think would do. I think so does Winona. I think a couple of us kind of do that. If we're not sure, we kind of go,
I do D100s myself, but yeah.
Well, if the rule of thumb is high, go for it. I am going to head up the path towards the voice.
Okay, so the voice is in the woods. So you're going to have to go past the tree line and into the woods itself.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. Misery, do you...
Ah, fuck. I am not following him. I'm not doing it.
Okay.
I am going back to the wagon at this point.
Okay. Valgwyn, is almost as soon as you get into this forest, this thick forest, it's unnaturally cold. And you kind of look around and you can just see like remnants of critters and animals that tree roots have grown over, around, and in. And then you hear that voice again, "Help me, please. I think you're close." The voice sounds maybe about 20-ish feet away, deeper into the forest.
I continue forward another 10 feet.
Okay. You go in again. And how high is your passive? You said it's a 20 passive?
It's a 20.
Yeah. As you're going in, something about that voice strikes you a little odd. The tone hasn't really changed for someone supposedly in need. Like, there hasn't been an excitement to you getting closer, and there hasn't and the distance is, it seems the same even. And looking at these trees, you almost swear that they are moving closer to you. And again, the voice, "Help me, please! You're almost here. I think I can see you past this tree here. I'm trapped. My foot is stuck." Can't hear you. Are you typing in chat?
You're right, I was. I believe at this point, I would start to be leery at the unnerving way the voice is speaking, and start to retreat upon the path that I took to enter.
Okay. As you turn around, the path isn't there anymore. Trees have moved into position to block your way. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. As you take just a second of panic, branches of these trees wrap themselves around you and pull you against one of these trees. And you look down and you see a skeleton that seems like it had tried, whatever this person was, seemed like they were trying to get away. And the bark of this tree separates with a cracking sound. And a mouth forms as it goes, "Help me, please!" And it begins to pull you into its mouth. And as branches and things start to form around you, you can make a athletics or acrobatics roll to try to break out of here. Let's see.
Well, that was short-lived.
It was nice. It was nice playing with you. I'll see you guys later.
You are unable to get out. And you feel this strange liquid, like thick molasses almost dripping onto you. And you just start hearing a tss, 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 as it starts to go through your armor. Misery, you have, after seeing him book it in here, are you briskly walking away? You running away? What is your mentality here of what the fuck does Shucklefuck do?
The quicker I can get back to the wagon and tell Winnie what's going on, the better.
Okay. All right. In that case, Winona, will go to you because you popped into the house. You waited a couple minutes and nobody followed you.
I wouldn't have waited for people to pop into the house.
What would you have done?
I would have immediately went upstairs to Rothund, and if I saw the girls while I went into the house, I would be like, okay, team meeting upstairs. That way Rothund can keep working.
All right, so then I know Lulu went to their room, if I remember correctly, yeah? Right? Bellary, what did you do in the house? I would love to be able to hear you. That would be super.
And the damn chat. Okay. Just have lines of the little tilde.
The real big bad. Push to talk in chat.
Push to talk. I think once Lulu went off to do her temper tantrum, I think Bellary would have sat maybe on the far side of on the opposite side of the hall, noticing she still has that hunger going on and it's not going away, sort of trying to get where the smell of the human working isn't so intense, but enough that it's like there, and she's going to try and meditate and just try calming herself to like try and do some like exposure style therapy, like, okay, do not eat your friends. You can smell this and be okay. Do not eat your friends. You can smell this and be okay. Do not eat your friends, kind of thing, with Echo on her lap to try and like help soothe her.
Okay. I will say that on your next roll to resist eating your friends and or other people, you can add a d12 to the roll.
I'm going to start meditating, you guys. I have suddenly become a cleric. Cool.
Monk.
Because that is a good idea. I liked it.
Leave it to the therapist.
On the plus side, there might be an opening soon.
Well, the nice thing is you stay, your character just goes away. So we get to keep you. We just don't get to keep our ADHD dwarf.
That's hurtful. No. Ow.
If only you all would have sat down and communicated about where the fuck you are.
New team member orientation from now on, guys. We need a standardized protocol. Don't touch doors. Don't touch trees. Don't touch towers. Don't touch blood.
Don't touch anything.
Lulu and Bellary are vampires. Don't let them bite you. Stay in the house.
Yeah.
Don't travel after dark.
Because one of you knew about the trees.
Winona is.
Yeah, one of you knew about the trees. That would have been good information to pass on. Anyway, so Winona,
I'm pretty sure we told Misery about the trees.
No. As you,
wait, yes,
I think you said stay on the path. You didn't specify that there's anything bad juju with the trees, though.
We said that the trees try to eat. No.
Yeah, we told the story about how
the trees try to eat you. Whenever we were having the argument last episode about wanting to go into the forest
to make camp. Yes, you're right.
I think I was too distracted by the argument to remember any of that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I didn't catch it at all.
So anyway, it doesn't matter. Winona, you come upstairs and you see Rothan's doors open, Bellary's doors open. Rothan obviously smithing. Bellary doing some sort of breathing exercises while petting their cat a little bit aggressively. Haven't seen Lulu, but their door's closed. So maybe they're there, or they're in the cellar, or who knows. Real quick though, Lulu, yes, yes, those items would have been available. Also, you've swiveled your green screen out of the green screen. There you go. So Winona, you see at least two people.
So I will come upstairs, and when I'm at the end of the hallway by the stairs, like where Rothan's room is, I would just kind of time myself and let out a loud whistle in between Rose metallic strikes to Belle and just be like, "Get Lulu to Rothan's right now." Trying to keep it short but important, but not mean. And then I would
knock
go
on
into
Lulu's
Rothan's
door
room.
then and be like, "Oi, we have
Yeah.
There's a knock at your door.
Come in.
Belle will just poke her head and be like, "Oi, Winnie's calling for a team meeting.
And
Can you come over to row?"
See me frantically shoving stuff into the pockets of my dress, just for notification or clarification.
Keep storing snacks later. Come on, let's go over to Rothan's room for a team meeting.
Okay, good, because I need to talk to you guys anyway.
All right. So the three of you heading into Rothan's room. No sign of the other two. But there's four of you there.
Winnie?
Should
Where are the others?
They should have been coming right behind me.
So you left them outside?
Well, we were in the wagon with the door shut and locked, so I thought they were coming right behind me. I thought when I'd go, well, anyways, we're here. They don't need to be here for this because they were there and they know. Yeah, so I learned not only do we have spectral horses pulling a carriage, we have a spectral carriageman that will drive the carriage for us. Which at first I'm like, oh, this is really cool. That means we can all be in the house. And then he tried to start driving, and I heard an uh-oh, and we didn't move. So, good news is spectral carriageman. Bad news is the wagon's in house mode, and we cannot move the wagon if the wagon is in house mode.
Shit.
But on another good news, I don't have to know an exact location. And there is more than one Vistani camp.
So, which one did you say to go to?
The closest one. Because I figured if she's not there, they might be able to tell us where she is. But that's fine because we can't move because the wagon's in house mode. So Rothan needs to finish or he needs to stop. And I suggest he finish due to insert story about tank reasons here.
If you stop now, that armor's totally inoperable, right? You'd be without it?
If I stop right now, my armor's not only, not wearable, but it's probably fucked for the future, so I kind of need to finish.
Yeah, we don't have a choice then.
So have Rothan finish his armor, and that'll also give me time to tell you guys about my idea so I can leave this place and go outside, which I'm going to have to do anyway if the wagon won't move with it in quote-unquote house mode.
Well, you can sit in the wagon, so you don't have to be outside.
I'm still going to present my idea because I'm not going to sit inside the back of a wagon for the entire time that we are still here.
What's the idea?
I pull out a syringe and a vial out of my pockets. Apparently, I've been starving myself, and so therefore I think that's part of the reason why I went into a blackout blood rage earlier. So if people of the party would be willing to volunteer their blood, then I just accept this and maybe I'll control it more. But instead of me
perfect
fighting
sense.
somebody, they fill up the vials with the blood and I drink it out of the vials, so therefore I'm not technically biting anybody. Except for bells, you still can't do it.
I was about to say, you can just bite me, you've already done it.
Yeah, but would that work?
I don't know if you can still drink my blood. Probably.
Yeah,
What
but
about-
Although
what
maybe
kind of
you
effect
don't.
would that have?
I was going to say, I think so, actually, I might be the one that you don't want to, because if I'm not eating, that means I'm not regenerating, and that means I'm going to be the one going into the blood rage. So maybe I should not volunteer anyway.
And we've already known I've got some weird mind power things, so maybe if I'm not weakened by starving myself of the blood, even though it like disgusts me that I'm now this creature, maybe then I can help Bellery control her urges. So hopefully then she won't bite somebody and turn completely into a vampire.
I don't mind.
But I do want to ask the one person, or at least a couple of people who are not tied to me, which would be right now Rothend. What do you think? Because you're not tied to me.
I mean, I don't see why this wouldn't work, but at the same time, I don't know how any of this works, so I have no idea what kind of effect this will do.
She's going to stick a needle in your ass, take a bit of your blood, and just drop it on our tongue.
I understand that part, I just don't know what that'll actually do.
Hopefully to you, nothing, but leave
Yeah,
you
it's
a
just
puncture
food.
mark from a syringe. For me, hopefully it would help me control urges so I don't go into what I did earlier today. Because by doing that, then I just play. Either way, I lose. Either way, I play into Strahd's hands. Either I accept this and play into Strahd's hands, or I become a mindless, hungry puppet and play into Strahd's hands. So either way, I have a lose-lose. At least with this, maybe then I have some semblance of control.
I mean, it's worth a try.
Because this way, you're doing it on your own free will.
Oh, I don't like it. I hate it, and I absolutely hate it. But it'll at least maybe get you guys untied from me for the time being. In our where is Val and Misery?
Now, what is going on?
We need their input too before I start sticking people with syringes.
I will go downstairs.
I mean, first and foremost, I think it's really only the volunteer's permission that you need. But secondarily, they should have been right behind me, and now I'm getting concerned. Yeah, because Val was asking questions about the tower.
Did he fucking go touch it?
I told him not to.
Shit.
He made a deal with Misery to not until we come back.
Shit.
When we had a Madame Eva, and hopefully the dragons won't be so angry because we have a Madame Eva.
Okay. All right. Do you want me to risk going out with you? Because we need to find him.
One of us is going to have to.
Realistically, Lulu, you should stay inside.
I'm not particularly strong, and I'm small. She can probably take me down if I start losing it.
And I did technically feed from you earlier. Maybe not a whole lot.
I mean, you could take a little bit more. It's fine. Or you know what? There's clothes here, right? And then I'm just going to go up, and I can't fucking push talk. I'm just going to go up and like rip at the material that has all the blood on it and just kind of like put it in Lulu's hand and be like, okay. And then stop in my room and get a change of clothes.
Gross. Did she just hand me a bunch of cloth with blood on it?
Yep, I think she just handed you a vampire pacifier.
I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if I'm amused or offended.
You just hear, because I have zero concern to close my door. Take the compliment!
Vampire pacifier.
I know, I'm still stuck on that too.
That's fantastic.
I don't think I'm desperate enough
to
put this in my mouth.
Not yet.
I'm gonna go to my room and say, and think like, can I please have a thick, heavy scarf to tie around my face, something to block smell, and open my eyes and hope it's on my bed.
I mean, there's a thick, heavy scarf, but
It's better than nothing.
Are you going out too, Bells?
I don't know if I can't leave you by yourself. Do you want me to go? Winnie, am I going with you or not? We gotta find him. So either you're going alone or you're taking one or both of us. What do you think?
I think it should just be me and you, Belle. Lulu can stay with Rothan.
All right. I'll have to head back if I can't handle it.
I'll make sure of it.
Just because I don't know if it's going to work or not, I kind of take Belle by the shoulders and I just kind of look at her like very intently and I say, do not eat people. And then I go back into Rothan's room.
Do I get a little like bamboo
cylinder
to go in my mouth?
Trying to actively pull on that thread?
I am actively trying to pull on that thread.
Okay. Bellery, do you wish to resist?
No, I see what she's going for, and I think this might be the only way to keep me from trying to kill someone. So no, I will not.
Do I see Belle with the scarf?
It's wrapped around my face, baby.
Yes.
So then I would kind of swoop back into my room for a second and be like, I know he said that there was some in here somewhere, but what if I just kind of like put my hands out for the house, be like, halfling-sized restraints.
I did not consent to that, thank you.
What would you imagine restraints to be?
I mean, at this point,
ball gag, muzzle, furry cuffs.
And I know that there were manacles in the house, but she doesn't have time to go search the house. At this point, she would be thinking of, as long as it is okay with Bellery's player, Kat, because we do practice consensual gaming, she would think of something along the lines of like a manacle type thing, but more to where a little more for comfort, because she doesn't want to hurt her friend either. So like probably lined with like not fuzzy ones, lined with like leather, but she would also think of like the horse bit style things.
So you like demon slayering me with a, like you're literally putting a bamboo like cylinder in my mouth.
For the same reason too. So you can't bite.
Okay. As long as my cuffs have red stitching and the leather is black, I'm good to go.
Of course. Though every other stitch is going to be hot pink. It's okay. You can't really tell when they're close together.
Fine.
But the thought is so that she can, in her form, size-wise at least, be able to overpower you, stick you in a way where you won't be able to bite her from behind and throw you over her shoulder to rush back in and put it in house mode.
Gotcha.
But you're thinking of like horse reins though. Control them, but it has. But you don't
like
want the handle. You just want the head part.
Okay.
But it's the horse reins.
So what appears is a strange contraption that is seems to be made out of some sort of rivets, excuse me, long sections of metal bars and leather straps. And it's almost like a collapsible ladder. And completely collapsed, it's maybe about a foot tall.
So wait, so exactly how does it... What? Repeat that.
Anybody here seen Doctor Strange?
Yes.
The Crimson Bands of Kitterak? The strange contraption pulled from the wall that was chucked at gosh, what the heck was his name? Caecilius, that put him on his knees, had him bending back like this with a mouth constraint. That's what you got.
Okay, that's fucking cool.
But, it's a more softer version. It may or may not work.
Honestly, that sounds amazing.
Well, yeah, it's Curse of Strahd. I had to up it. I had to, make it better. Jeez.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Come on, let's go.
All right. We'll be back, hopefully with 4 of us. And down the stairs we go.
Did I feel anything take hold, by the way, when Lulu said, don't eat people?
Yes.
Okay.
And that will come into effect soon.
Nothing's gonna go wrong.
Nothing at all.
Nothing is going to go wrong.
Nothing. Okay. So you two blip back into the reel. Okay. As soon as you are back outside, Bellery, the smell of the air is intoxicating. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, plus your D12. Mm-hmm. I agree with those things typed in chat too. Yep.
Did it roll?
Nope. Did not roll a d12. Okay. You start to feel yourself lose control, and then there's this flare of something inside you. And you just picture Lulu's face as she stares at you, telling you not to bite anyone. You're not sure how long you can maintain control, but for now you have it.
Short trip.
You do not see Misery or Valgwyn within the wagon.
We gotta go out, Belle.
Yep, let's go. Quick. I'm not gonna make it long. Let's go.
You two go outside. You don't see anyone. And then you kind of look down the pathway and you see Misery, like, running full tilt towards you. Like she is kicking up dirt. Those long legs just going whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
I run out to meet her, yelling, "What's wrong? What's wrong?"
I yelled back, "The dumbass went into the trees!"
What did we say about the fucking trees? Where did he go?
And then I point in the direction that he went.
Shit.
What do we do?
Going in?
I don't
Can't just leave him.
I don't know.
Show me exactly where he went in.
And I reluctantly, very reluctantly stop and turn back around to show them.
Okay. As you turn around and keep going, you get to that part where he went into and the path isn't there anymore. And then all of you hear, "Help me, please!"
Don't listen to it.
Here we go again.
That's what he went in after.
Shit.
Yeah,
You let him go in into the woods after
I
a
told
voice?
him not to.
Okay.
We have to tie him down. Whenever we're not in combat, we need to tie him down.
Tree's bad. New team member orientation. We going in or what, Winnie?
I'd like to look into the woods to see if I see anything.
You see nothing but trees.
Towards the voice, I'm going to pull out my copper wire and cast message and be like, "Val, you out there? Can you hear me?"
Valgwyn, you hear almost like a whisper in your ear. Valerie saying what she just said.
I yell out, "Yes, I'm here."
So with message, I hear him in my head as well as verbally?
Kind of both at this point, yes. You hear the whisper back and out loud. And then there's a quick whoa muffling sound as Valgwyn, one of the branches, has wrapped itself around your face.
He's in there. I hit him with a message. We gotta follow the voice. Are you coming with me or no? Someone might need to go back and let Lulu know what's happening. I don't know, but I can't leave him in there.
I'll go back and let them know, and then I'll come right back out.
Come right here. Stick a marker in here, follow the voice, and you'll listen for us screaming. And you come in, Winnie, let's go. And I will head in using the message again. Come on, Val, where are you?
There's no response back.
Shit.
But then you hear, "Help me, please! I'm stuck underneath this branch. I think I see you just a little bit ahead. Help me, please!"
I would follow her.
And then you hear something else. "Help me, please! One of these blasted trees got me trapped! Help me, please!"
Hold on. I would like to shift from barreling through to being sneaky and under the trees. And I know there's a bad plant out there, and I want to be on the eye out for what's trying to eat me as I'm making my way, knowing that this thing is going to try and kill me.
Give me a stealth roll or perception roll. Winona, what were you going to do? Sorry?
Well, I was originally going to say I would follow her until she didn't get a return from a message and then would try and stop her. But now, especially seeing her go into stealth mode, I would follow, considering I'm the next stealthiest person.
All right, so you give me your own stealth roll, perception roll, please.
Okay.
Please do better than I did.
Please do worse than she
used
did.
all of my good rolls on keeping Lulu from killing someone.
Please do worse than she did.
It was almost a 19.
I saw it. That was so unfair.
And your perception roll? Damn it. As soon as the two of you get in, first thing that Bellary, you think you're good. Winona, you know that both of you are not good, and you can see all of the trees shifting slowly, not very quickly, slowly in your direction. And you hear the two voices again, one that seemed childlike and one very similar to Valgwyn's tone, both saying the same thing. Help me, please! I'm just further in. I think I see you just around that tree. Help me, please.
Valerie, hold up. As I'm able to catch up to Valerie a bit, because Valerie can move faster than I can, I would like to pop another form.
You're going to pop your unnatural form again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In hopes that the essence of Vladdy Daddy will help the trees not eat us.
As soon as you pop your unnatural undead form, you hear from all around you as the trees shift back.
Good call.
And the branches seem to pull away. And you see off in the distance this one tree where there's a dwarven hand and a dwarven foot sticking out. And the tree seems to separate and with a thick wooden tongue split this thing out. And the tree goes, "For you, servant of the master," as it backs up,
that was
shifting in the dirt. Now you know that this form lasts only for a limited time. What are you doing?
Are you in that form?
Is Val unconscious?
Val seems out of sorts, not necessarily unconscious, but doesn't really know what or where they are.
I would pick Val up to get him on his feet, slap him across the face, and yes, I know I'm in my spooky form. Can I roll to hit him, please?
You don't need to. Your slap does nothing to him as far as bringing him current. As soon as you try to pick him up and set him on his feet, his legs are so wobbly, and there's whatever this thick snot-like mucus that's around him makes him slippery to hold and sticky at the same time in some spots, and he just slumps back down to the ground, just not really aware of his surroundings.
Would that be enough, the combination between that and my form ability? If I point him in a direction, will he go flight mode and book
No,
it?
he doesn't move. He falls back down. He doesn't have the strength
anything
to stand. As soon as you put him on his feet, he just slumps back down, not really aware of anything going on. You have 30 seconds left.
I will grab him, hopefully, and
I am helping, and I'm going to cast Mage Hand, and going to have it grab him by the scruff of the neck, and just come on.
Okay.
Anything to help. I know Mage Hand only gives 10 pounds, but that's help.
I don't care. Anything. Let's go.
His hood has been lifted up.
How heavy can he be?
Very.
I know.
And then as
the trees start moving in, they seem to sense something different about you.
If the trees are moving in,
yes.
I'm going to just we're going to start booking it, and I'm going to be run.
Yep.
And I imagine this to be a thing just because of her class stuff. As I'm moving forward with the trees starting to close in, I just kind of imagine almost like an unhinging and a dropping of my jaw as I shriek, trying to push out another burst of that Vladdy Daddy energy to just get us out of this forest and back to the path.
Okay. Bellary and Winona, give me dexterity saving throws.
Can
with
while
advantage.
She's doing, should I have done one thing too? Or maybe after I fail?
What?
I wanted to cast Silent Image while she was doing her scary thing.
I mean, you definitely can, yeah.
So, if she's doing her scary, I want to cast a Silent Image off to the right, and it be a confused-looking child, like, wandering around looking like it's lost and fearful.
Okay. You cast that, and the trees seem to pay no attention to it.
They only sense things.
Worth a try.
As you look down, like you're running on roots, it's almost like they have some sort of sense with the land versus any sort of visual perception.
Good data.
But Bellary, dexterity saving throw, please. And Winona, dexterity again with advantage, both of you, due to this last burst of Strahd Daddy energy here. As all three of you are jump almost out of this forest, there's like one treed long clawed hand that makes a swipe and misses before pulling back in, and Winona, your form reverts. And you just hear whispers of fake, 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 not the master. Now we know.
Well, I can't do that again. But it helped us.
I'll swing around and look at the trees and do my best approximation of a vampire hiss. And come on, let's keep going.
You all, or the two of you, help drag/carry Valgwyn back to the wagon proper.
God.
Misery, you have gotten there probably about a minute or so before. Would have been able to pop in. What are you doing?
Basically just finding everybody else and relaying the situation that I just left from.
Help, okay. It's again.
So Rothan and Lulu, hearing that Valgwyn has gone into the forest, Bellary and Winona have gone in after him. What are you two thinking and doing? Do you stop your forging? Do you go outside and potentially risk going full vampire bitch mode again? What do you do? Or do you just leave them to their own devices? Because you have no idea the result.
Honestly, on top of this, though, once I have said that, I pop back out to go back.
Okay.
While they are rolling, as we are safely out of the forest and on our way back carrying Val, I would just kind of look over my shoulder and be like, do you trust me now?
Again, you are not understanding the basic matrix of what I need.
If this isn't what you need, I'm concerned. And I just keep going.
Lulu, Rothan, what are you doing?
So I look like, how long should we give them?
Can't hear you. No hablo inglés.
I'm going to keep working. And if nobody comes back in 5 minutes or so, then I'll go.
Do you have a way of tracking time? Because I don't have a way of tracking time.
Nope, but I figured that by the time I finish this next section, that'll be about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Just
And
in
I just
time for the TPK. Perfect, thank you.
So
Not
I
TPK if he's still smithing.
sit in a chair and I'm like, okay, I'll wait for you because I'm kind of scared. Knowing Ro could stop me would make me feel better before hopping outside.
Okay. In that case, Minister, you come back out. You're booking it back down again, just in time to see the Chucklefucks come out of the forest, and you're able to help them collectively bring the dwarf back into the caravan. Say the super cool magic words to go back into home mode as you all thump back into the dining room proper.
I'm just gonna lay on the floor and be like, I'm not going back outside for this shit again.
I'm gonna throw him in a bath. We need to get this stuff off of him, just in case it's doing damage still.
Can you tell if he's poisoned?
Let me get him in the water and I'll check.
Dragging him upstairs, going to your bedrooms. That's the only room you have control over. Willing there to be a hot bath, it appears.
Oh, we can will a hot bath.
Does Val wear armor?
Yes. Chainmail.
Okay, I would try and peel the armor off of him, which is probably really gross because the way chainmail works.
Yep.
All covered with the ooh.
Yep.
And get him in the tub. I'm not going to fully undress him,
Okay.
but I'm going to at least get the armor off.
Take the heavy stuff off and whatever accoutrement he would have had, but just leave his underclothes. Yeah.
Yeah, like
chuck
the
him in the
linens.
bath, and he doesn't react or resist in any sort of form. He's breathing. He's mumbling, but there's no words. And Bellary, I need you to make one more wisdom saving throw, please.
Sans D12?
No, the D12 is gone. Successfully resisted it again. But it's getting harder and harder to do.
As soon as I'm in the house and immediately not in danger, I'm going back to the meditating. This time using misery smell as my, don't eat your friends, don't eat your friends.
Okay.
So I would try and rinse off as much of the, goop. And while I'm, rinsing, I'm kind of doing, a check over best I can.
Yeah. Easy enough to do. He's not really resisting in any way, shape, or form. You do see he's got a few burn marks into some of his skin as it's gone through bits of chainmail and through the clothing. Whatever this is, it's some sort of slow dissolving fluid. It starts to tingle your hands a little bit, and you have to just will the water to go away and will it to refill and start the process all over again. But other than a few burns, a few small bits of area that where whatever this is has touched, you're not sure if maybe some prolonged exposure or some other influence has done whatever that seems to have knocked him out. But the immediate situation is that the goo is no longer about his person. He no longer seems to be dissolving alive.
So at that point, I would get him out, kind of pat dry kind of deal, and take the salve from my healer's kit and put it on any of the visible burns and just kind of sit him on the foot of the bed. Just kind of okay, you stay here. I'm going to go get you some water. Do you remember what fruit is? What's your favorite fruit?
Valguin, give me a Constitution saving throw. With advantage, please. Sorry, I should have said that. So just roll it again. Same number both times. That's fantastic. I love these private rolls. 9s all the way around. You're still gone. He says nothing back. He keeps mumbling. Just like, it's not words. It's just almost like somebody's sleeping and they're talking in their sleep.
Man, I wish I had detect thoughts so bad. But all right, so I'm going to kind of like back up slowly, just making sure that he's not going to like fall over or try and stand up when he shouldn't. And then I'm going to turn around and I'm not going to run, but I'm going to very, very briskly walk downstairs to the kitchen to get some water and I'm just going to pick up a couple of like pears because you said there's all kinds of fruit and vegetables.
Yeah, whatever.
Pears.
It's fine. Yeah.
Because they are Winnie's favorite. So I'm just like, oh, let me just get 2 of these. We're good. We'll eat together.
There's like a small wicker fruit basket of random assortments of stuff, and as soon as you take one, another one just reappears. It just doesn't go away.
If it's a whole basket, I'm just going to take the whole basket as a science experiment to see if he can pick a fruit.
Okay. You take the basket. The basket doesn't reappear. It goes with you. And going back upstairs with the water and the basket of fruit, he seems unresponsive as far as like grabbing anything. It's just...
I'm going to take a pear out and take a bite out of it and see if he mimics at all.
Nothing.
So then at this point, I'm just going to kind of like lay him down on the bed. Okay. I'm not going to like worry about covering him or anything. It's just like lay down so I don't have to worry about you falling down. And then I'm going to go down the hall and do an inform in Rothan's room.
Okay.
I didn't know if Rothan would like respond. Do you want me to tell you all of the stuff?
Probably not paying attention, really. I'm just I heard you guys go past me, and I'm like, all right, I don't need to go anywhere. Keep working.
Okay, I wasn't sure if he was just kind of like still standing.
I mean, it's only been like 20 minutes since you guys went back outside. You know what I mean? Like...
Okay, so then
You guys got him back though, because I was still sitting in Rose's room.
You would have seen that. You would have seen that because the door's open. Roth has the door open because of the heat.
He's laying on my bed. I think something did some sort of paralyzation, maybe, and something definitely was dissolving him. So I think that maybe the trees have a way to paralyze you enough to make you compliant, and then they eat you, because it seemed to be a slow dissolving, almost acid. It kind of reminded me of digestion. So I gave him a bath. I put salve on his burns and just kind of laid him in my room. Doesn't respond to any words, wouldn't show any interest in the fruit that I brought up or grabbing something. I think maybe we should just put him in his bed and see if he'll fall asleep and wake up with us instead of, gone.
That sounds reasonable.
All right. So
I mean, if you've already done, it's not my wheelhouse, so I don't know. So if you've done everything that you can think of that you're to do, maybe just some sleep and rest. We'll
Yeah.
fix the rest of it.
I wish that Sekenra was here. I feel like he'd know what to do a lot better than I do, but work with what we got, right? And I turn to go and carry him into his room, and at this point I will like make sure that he's dry and put him in bed, like tucked into a blanket, whatever.
Yeah.
To try and get
Easy
him
enough
to
to do.
sleep. I'm not going to close his door all the way when I leave, though. I'm going to do that like 5-year-old crack, and
Classic.
just so that when we walk by, like we can peek in, and we don't have to worry about waking him up, and
Classic.
we can actually hear. So, because I know with the doors shut, we don't hear what's going on in the rooms. So.
Can check with the rise and fall of the chest, make sure it's still going.
Okay. In that case, after putting him to bed, and you know, those of you who went outside sharing your story, you know, the information was passed on that while the wagon is in some sort of house mode, it doesn't move, so you're kind of stuck in this general vicinity. The inside of the house, I mean, while it's not very big, you have discovered that the rooms seem to provide a lot of just different, you know, things. So somebody found out there's a nice hot bath that can be made. So, you know, does Rothun take the needle?
Okay,
Can't hear
why
you.
not?
There you go. Okay. So
Why not?
you fill up one vial of blood for Lulu.
Yep.
Okay. Lulu, do you drink
more
it?
than one.
No. I save it for later.
Well, since we're going to be here, now that we have problems, and I'm working on this, and now that I know, because they talked about popping a bath into their room and shit, I'm going to try and think of some extra metal and materials so that I can do more than just fix my armor, but adjust it in some ways that I've been wanting to adjust it.
You think of these things, nothing shows up.
Worth a shot. Worth a shot.
It seems like the house does temporary things that are small or, you know, controllable within, but not too crazy. And in fact, when Winona and Misery go back outside just to kind of, you know, keep a watch and look around, the vials that were outside are gone. But the 2 pieces of gauze are on the ground where the vials were. Soaked in blood.
Are they clean? Ooh.
It seems like after some time, the gauze has done what you were thinking would happen with the experiment. Rothund, go ahead and give me an athletics roll with advantage, please. And Valgwyn, after about 6 hours of vegetable state, you do come to. In your bed, strangely enough, no armor on, no longer being eaten by a tree, though. So things are looking up. You're not sure how a tree got you into your bed, but you know this place is weird.
Weirder things have happened.
Truth. Since you all can't move for a little while, we're gonna zip along here. Day and the half that Rothund needs to fix and repair his stuff is done. Rothund, you have set this up in such a way as to be army-style vest that has a strange pull to it that you know how to pull, and then the chest piece just thump comes off. So you can quickly doff it, but you need help to don it. And instead of it taking 40 minutes to do so, it only takes 10. But taking it back off is a very quick process. Once the chest is off, you can basically then be able to maneuver to get pauldrons and gauntlets, greaves, and all that kind of stuff done. So everybody can hit the long rest button again, and you're going to be minus 2 hit points for 2 days gone. And that's where we end tonight's episode of Curse of Strahd.